Hello, hello. Oh, let's check the audio. Check that audio. Oh, let's check the audio. Audio's good. Audio's good over there. Let's try audio over here. Audio over here. Oh, let's check the audio. Audio's good in all the places. That's nice. Oh, I didn't. I should have checked like if I'm gonna lag or if I need to turn shit down or not. Should probably do that. Oh. See, there's a spot. Oh, there's a spot over here on my green screen. Right? Or no, is it my chair? Is that? Is it my chair? I can't tell. I will very likely need to throttle back on my audio. Hey, somebody followed. Hello, Lumi Umi, what's up? Normally, I stream D&D stuff. Like, I build things in Tailspire. Have I already crashed my shit? Have I already crashed? I think I'm fine, but I think I might have just... No, it's working. Let's try 4? Maybe? Is it better? It's like 40-something FPS. Let's see how it feels running around. Oh, I can already, oh, Lord. Let's run around and look at stuff. Woo! 30 something. There's like oh god damn it. Timing this, I'm usually good at this, but like with this lag. Okay, let's turn it down a little bit more. Let's turn it down just a touch more. Grass display, I suppose I can turn some of this shit. Shader level, draw distance. Maybe throttle that back a little bit. I suppose I could have researched this beforehand, but I kind of didn't fucking care. Oh, shadow distance. I bet I can. Balanced. No shadow cascades. Huh? Feels playable. I mean, I don't need a ton of FPS if all I'm going to do is go, like, find high qual. That's like, on a PvE server, that's kind of what there is to do. Go get high qual. So, I haven't been playing Rust for very long. I have had a lot of fun in this server. This is the West Coast Fun server. You can easily find it. I suppose I should turn, I guess I don't want to turn off all of a sudden there's 250 sulfur. So this is the West Coast Fun server. It's PvE, no kill, no raid, because I haven't played Rust very much and I have no inclination to, I suppose nobody's bought anything from me? Of course not. I don't know why. Oh wait, I do. Somebody bought something from me. Maybe thread? I have a little bit of scrap in there. Yeah, I played on PvE server just because I've watched a lot of Rust, and it's a little bit, it's kind of cathartic to run around and just, farm and collect stuff while chatting about things. We'll see if any of my friends show up. We'll see if any of my friends show up. I don't know if they want to watch me play Rust or not. I'll let them show up just to, like, to talk and chat and stuff. This is pissing me off. I park my truck. Look, I park my truck and it always degrades no matter what. I wonder if you have to if it like does high qual or something. Robin and say, I really appreciate your Tailspire content. My group played Barrel Fork. Oh, you did? Oh, we'll play more of your great. Dude, I'm super excited that you played the Barrel Fork Mine. That's awesome. I can't tell if my wife's talking to me. That's super exciting. I love hearing from people that use this stuff. How did it go? How did the giant crystal room go? Did it like break everybody's brains? I have found that room is super fun if like everybody's in Tailspire and playing, but it's not so much fun if it's like the GM trying to like show everybody what's going on. Like if you're doing the screen share route, it can be a challenge in the mines. A little bit more so than like Siege of the Cloud Temple or something like that, What was I doing? I'm getting a little bit of high qual because I think maybe I need to have high qual in here so that my truck doesn't degrade. But I kind of worried if I put it in there that it like will, like 47. That fucking sucks. Hey, what's up, Booty? Haim is currently going through Castle Ravenloft. He and I think we're going to meet about it tomorrow. And I'm trying to think of what else. I only need like Rust is. Have you played a Conan Exiles or anything? Actually, I think it's less like even Conan Exiles. I guess there's a big map. There's resources. You run around, and you farm stuff and build things. The big draw. The problem is I can't fucking put high qual in there because this particular server, high quality stuff does not decay. So once you make armored walls, you don't have to put things in your tool cupboard because it eats resources over time. But I think I might have to have high qual in there to keep my truck from decaying. But I think it'll probably be cheaper for me to actually just like repair it. Fucking hell, that's loud for me. That's like super loud. I don't know how loud is that for you? That ping ping. Let me look. I think it might be loud. I just picked up a bunch of metal fragments. Fuck you. So it's fine. I really enjoyed it. You're all in Tailspire. It had to be a little less brutal because it was only 3 players, but the mechanics were fun. Oh, that monster. Haim is super proud of that monster. It fucking TPK on the Blue Box RPG stream. It TPK'd them, but it only TPK'd them because they're barbarian. Somebody crit missed, and they rolled a crit fumble that and they used Rollmaster critical tables. It criticaled their paladin's arm and shattered it, and like his arm was useless. And the paladin had a greatsword, and it was one of those like you get hit, you fall on the ground, you die in so many turns crits. It was really fucking bad. So like round 1 of combat, the paladin goes down, and the paladin with smite and 5e could have killed the boss in like 3 hits if he like hits, does a full power smite, and then on his next action hit and does a full power smite. But like right out the gate, the barbarian crits the only player that could really do a shitload of damage, and then it just it grappled, pulled in the mage, and like just bit him twice and killed him. It was sick. Use the oh, damn it, Mr. Pop, are you the YouTuber? Are you the tuber? You've told me like 20 times to repair it using this shit, and my brain refuses to listen. Nothing against, it's all me. You have tried your hardest to educate me. Please go to my server, says a Russian guy. No. Vizunov. Привет. Как дела? Я не знаю, что ты хочешь мне сказать. Меня... я хочу гулять здесь, потому что... no fighting. There's no like no player versus player here. We're all friends. Мой друг. Очень друг здесь. I took like 2 years of Russian in college, and that was about what I fucking learned. Other than я хочу пить пиво. I want to say Staboy, but I think that's right. What's funny is like when I'm going to bed at night, sometimes when I'm like falling asleep, for some reason I'll like run through Russian lessons in my head. Yeah, really. Okay, we usually play on Roll20, so it was a nice change of pace. Yeah, I'm curious. What did your players think about Tailspire versus Roll20? And actually, I can do this while I need to go get high qual. My only goal in this game right now is to get some high qual so that I can upgrade my entire base to armored. So I have no other goals. And so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to drive over to the harbor. Actually, wait. I need diesel. You take diesel to the giant excavator and you turn it on and it mines a lot of high qual. And so for me, as like a newbie who doesn't know what the hell I'm doing and I don't really have any guns and stuff. That's loud for me. Hang on. My goal is to go find diesel, and then I take the diesel to the excavator to get it high qual. There's faster ways to get high qual, but really my only like realistic route is to maybe I can find low quality fuel, and then I use a vending machine to buy diesel that I then take to the excavator pit. And I don't have good enough gear right now to do the excavator pit on my own. There's a couple of players that are super helpful. The tuber is always on. He's fucking funny. I tell you what, I hope he fucking comes and hangs out with me. He's hilarious. But there's a fucking boar. Boars have animal fat. Animal fat turns into low qual. Oh, learning how to shoot on stream is tough. There's like a delay. And so usually I will wait until someone else is doing the giant excavator, and then I'll like rush over there and I'm like, and then I'll do giant excavator 2. Because they've already like killed all the scientists. The NPCs in this game, there's animals. There are scientists around the monuments. And a monument, oh my gosh, where do I even want to fucking start? Does anybody give a shit about me explaining what Rust is? Maybe I should start there. If we want to talk about the OGL stuff and tabletop RPG things, I'm happy to dive into that, but I don't know if anybody actually cares about what's happening in Rust. And if not, then I don't have to force you to hear something you don't want to fucking hear. So, I will wait for audience feedback before I go nuts on explaining things. Oh, so, Lumi Umi, we are, and this is in regards to, like, our adventure publications and that kind of stuff. With the new OGL... Hello? Roadside metal... Where did that come from? That roadside metal pipe? I didn't drop it. The fuck? Did I run over a barrel or something? You and Haim meeting tomorrow. You got half through that. Oh, so Haim and I are meeting tomorrow. I think he's made it up through room 20 something. He did mention that, and I'm trying not to do like the cart before the horse or whatever. He mentioned that it didn't look like you had done anything for secret passages. And I didn't know if you already had like a vision for it or something like that. I can't remember what his other feedback was. And I don't want to deluge you with feedback before he and I have had a chance to go over it, because like you were saying, I don't want you to feel like you have two bosses. I don't want you to feel like Haim gives you a bunch of feedback, you two maybe don't agree, and then suddenly like I'm now running point where I should have just talked with Haim ahead of time before we submit anything to you. Do you think there'll be much work about to start moving house? So going to be flat out? I don't know yet, Udi. At this point, my heart is so, I feel so defeated and not motivated that here's my plan. I'm almost done with our Ginvis Holt game ready stuff, right? So I just need to put in 3 or 4 more hours to finish up our Ginvis Holt game ready stuff. Haim and I did make some edits. It's some small stuff, like, you know, we removed the cobwebs that looked like curtains just because it just didn't look real great or feel real great. There's some really small cosmetic stuff like that to our Ginvis Holt, and then it needs to be published. But for Castle Ravenloft, I think for the game ready version of Ravenloft, all I'm gonna do is like split out the floors into different boards. I do not have it in me to put in 100 hours to do the full-on hide volume game ready thing. I'm gonna release a statement that's basically like, look, Fog of War's not there. This map is ahead of its time. Your map, Udi, is ahead of its fucking time. As far as like what Tailspire is like actually capable of. I think you've pushed the software as far as it can feasibly go. And I'm basically going to release a statement that just like says that. And then with the advent of the new OGL and problems with publishing, and I don't want to publish stuff that we don't have faith that we can call our own product and publish it without the fear of like WotC kicking down our doors and just being like, yeah, we own your shit now, you know. And so all of the folks who paid extra in order to like have NPCs in adventures, I think what we're going to end up doing is just like publishing, basically publishing a book of NPCs that's just like, you know, here's a book of like 20 cool NPCs that include like a 2-page spread for each of the characters that people have submitted or something like that. But they're not going to be integrated into an adventure in the hopes of meeting that Kickstarter requirement. And so, yeah, so close to seeing it finished. It's, and basically, I mean, you're like, I'm done with it. So, long story short, we're going to go through Castle Ravenloft and the descriptions and stuff and do what we can to try to do the balance between like artistic vision and what the module says. I mean, we'll do those due diligence. For game ready, I'm not even going to really try other than to split the maps out and then just publish it. And really kind of get on like with the rest of our lives at that point. Yeah, we're tired, man. We're tired. My new job is some legit stuff. Like, it's not like my other job was just kind of, I was just kind of, you know, coasting along. But this new job is like a straight up full, I mean, it could be like a career. Like I could very easily move up in this company and actually have like, you know, a true leadership position, you know, over the course of 3 or 4 years. So I'm approaching it in a way that's like, hey, it's my first year at this new company, and I really want to make this first year count. I want to make good impressions. You know, I mean, I want to put in the extra time that most people wouldn't, maybe take on a little bit more than I normally would. And so there's less room for the things like Tailspire and these other projects while I'm also trying to, you know, do the career thing. And so yeah, the lengths that we have gone to produce adventures at the quality that we demand, we're just not going to be able to do anymore. And so we're going to have to pivot. What's interesting to me is that at the beginning, I don't know if you saw this message in the Discord or not, but at the beginning-ish of the year, I'm at the car lift by the junkyard. At the beginning of this year, we pivoted. We pivoted from producing, you know, basically all free content, and we pivoted to try to do publications because we want a backlog of products that we own and we can sell and we can feel good about and like, you know, copyrighted and all that shit. It's in our name. Like, we did it and we own it. And to have WotC come out and be like, actually, like, no, actually, you know, you thought that you were free of us, but you're not. We don't want to do that. Hey, what's up, Hollow? So we're going to end up pivoting again away from the publications and stuff. And I've gone over this several times on my streams before, but the plan is going to be that the current Patreon becomes YouTube content, monthly encounter board, and we'll like commission professional Tailspire builders. Yes, we are Hollow. basically. Basically, because of the 1.1 thing, Haim and I, having pivoted to writing adventures and publications, are now pivoting like back out of it, at least for 5e. And so, I mean, it was really uncomfortable when we were doing the Kickstarter, knowing that WotC, for any fucking reason at all, could either decide to sue us or tell us to shut down, and we don't want to live in that world moving forward. So, and I keep bouncing all over the place here. Current Patreon is going to switch to a monthly YouTube video where folks can vote on the content, and monthly encounter board for Tailspire, and probably commissioning a professional builder a month. And that'll just be what this Patreon does. And actually, I honestly think that the thought there is that the #1 most demanded type of content at Patreon are YouTube videos. By a huge margin, by like well over 50%. And like the next category, you know, is something, I don't even know what the next one is. It's like video, like YouTube video content is easily in the top 50%. And so the thought is that by switching from producing monthly adventures and stuff, that switching to a YouTube video plus some other stuff, that people would be more or less cool with that. And I mean, I understand if they're not, right? The trick there is, you know, what do we? It'd be really nice to have a $10 tier still, and what can we do with that? You know, I'm thinking that when we do votes for what the next content is, your like your tier determines like how weighted your vote is or something like that. Voted for Builder of the Month. If not, please vote Black Wolf Matt. Oh yeah. Genghis. Genghis seems to be like the only one that is like super energetic about that. Dude, Matt was in the fucking hospital and shit, and he's still like. Okay, so I would like to talk about this too. Hey, what's up, Mr. Pop? Who are you? Are you the tuber? You've got to be the tuber. Or are you just somebody? It is you. Okay. So, what the fuck? Where's this music coming from? Are you hearing this music? Is that music coming from? Where the fuck did that music come from? Did you hear that? Was that? I don't know where that came from. Anyway, so the tuber, Mr. Pop, is someone here in. Oh, dude, look at what the fuck? Drugs? What is this? Halloween candy? Check game. What the fuck is going on here? Collection has begun. Collect eggs or candy by holding E. You have a candy bucket. What is this? Candy or egg will spawn within 30 meters of each player. They stop spawning when there's basement. What does it do? What the hell is this? So anyway, the Mr. Pop, who's in the chat, is the tuber, and he's helped me out a shit ton. There's a bag. Oh, there's more. What is happening? What does this do? Am I getting something in my inventory? Is this like a competition? I know that people were like running around getting eggs or some shit before. There you go. Am I picking something up? Oh. Use this. What the fuck? Can I click and use this? Click. There we go. Now what? Gross. I don't want to pick up the candy corn though. Shit's nasty. So so Mr. Pop is a tuber here in on this server, and this server is West Coast. Fuck. They just keep going. What is this? There's like random shit that keeps appearing on my head. Oh. Left click. Here we go. Okay. There it is. What are my thoughts on the OGL stuff? All right. So my thoughts on the OGL stuff are less about the actual contents and more about the fucking spirit of it. Look, for 20 years, people have been using the OGL to write 5e content by following all the rules and the SRD, and it's like this good faith thing, and it's no one actually. There comes a point where, like, hit points are not like owned by anyone. You can't. WotC can't trademark hit points. WotC can't trademark target number. Dude, I'm stressing out. What is this? What the fuck's going on? What happened? 56 candies, YouTuber? Jesus, you placed 3 out of 4 with 22. I got a small loot bag. What's in it? Pumpkin basket. What? So I mean, so I just have a pumpkin basket now. All right, that's cool. So for 20 years, people have been including the OGL in their publications out of respect, right? Can I just like eat it? Oh, upgrade. Okay, get food. And so, yeah, so for 20 years, people have been including the OGL mainly out of respect because it's not really enforceable. They can't say you're using hit points. We're gonna fucking sue you. We own your shit, right? They can't do that. And so, yeah, really, people are including it as a sign of respect. In a callback to the industry and the spirit of the thing. And now basically the OGL went from 900 words to 9,000. And it now includes stuff like maybe that it should, like video games and, you know, other like digital publications and shit like that. One thing that's really kind of bullshit is the if you crowdfund and you make more than $750,000, you have to give them 20%. You have to give them 20%. So say if you make $1 million, you got to give them 200,000. Dude, it looks like it was tilt shifted there for a second. Did you see that? You have to give them 200,000 or yeah, $200,000 for basically using, you know, like you roll a D20 to get a to hit your target number. You know what I mean? Like, 20% from Kickstarter if you make more than 750,000. I think that's fucking unreasonable and creepy and kind of predatory. And so that I think is probably one of the most egregious things that has been added. But more for me, it's the fact that there was a good faith agreement that was repeated for 20 years in interviews and everywhere that simply said, we were not going to revoke this thing. We swear to God, we swear on our mother's grave that we're not going to revoke this thing. And then they did. And so for me, it's less about what's happening now and more about the whole, what's a good analogy? Okay, remember when the states legalized marijuana and the feds didn't? And suddenly you have federal drug busts in a state while the state police stand there and watch, despite it being totally legal in that state. and the police walk in and absolutely steal a family's livelihood. That happened because the feds said, oh, it's okay. You can go ahead and make it legal in your state. We promise we won't come in and bust those people. And then they fucking did. So that is more what it's about to me. It sets a precedent that things are not going to get better from this point on. It will only get worse. The trust has been broken. And since I'm like, my toe is like barely dipped into this industry, I'm out, man. Like, nope, I'm out. We were doing the publication thing. It was kind of cool. We were testing the waters, but you know what? Fuck that. Like, you know, I'm good. And so it's either going to be we'll publish content for another system, or we will do things just straight up for free. Like, you can still create free content, and we might still do that. But I mean, we'd rather not. So that's kind of where I'm at with the OGL stuff. Is it just broke trust in the industry between publishers and these organizations and stuff. And I'm glad that like our livelihood's not at stake. So for example, if we had 100 publications under our belt, like a lot of people do, and suddenly we were told that Wizards could just say that our content was theirs. By using the OGL, you give us the right to just say that everything you've published ever is ours, irrevocably, and we can effectively just republish it on our website with our name, with new artwork, and it's ours, right? Like, it's the new OGL is like an EULA, like an unenforceable EULA. Where it's like, you'll give us your firstborn child, and you'll give us everything, and you can say nothing, and we get everything, and you get nothing, and by doing this thing, you agree to it. It's just bonkers, you know what I mean? If they're about to sink a ton of cash in the infrastructure to build one D&D, it makes sense that they need to secure it. To be honest, it's another way that Critical Role has ruined the game. So I think they didn't... I think their 1D&D and stuff is going to be great anyway. So here's the difference. There's a difference between the OGL and writing things for Wizards of the Coast IP. There's a difference between I'm writing an adventure that uses 5e, but it touches none of your shit. It doesn't touch Drizzt. It doesn't touch Greyhawk. It doesn't touch anything. Right? Versus I'm writing something using that IP. Their comments about the OGL are about things that have nothing to do with their IP. It's just the fucking system, right? And it's the difference between Drive-Thru RPG and DM's Guild. If you publish things at DM's Guild, you can use whatever stuff that you want to use. You can use Drizzt, you can use whatever. And they're going to like spell check it and make sure it's not stupid or whatever. And they're going to take their 50%. But this expands a little bit even further than that to things that are only using the system, which I think is fucking frightening, you know? You copyright a system, you can the story and places you create. You copyright a system, you can't the story of places. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But basically, the way that they have it worded is like, even if you don't use our shit and you use our system, right? Like, we're just being really nice and not coming in and taking your stuff. Like, the line between those two things is getting thin, I think. Unless I have it all fucking wrong, which I might actually have it all wrong. I don't know. When they say OGL, I'm not sure if they mean, if they also mean things that don't touch their IP. Like, because the old OGL, you had to include, well, Maybe you don't anymore. Maybe that's what Kelsey was saying. Is you can just remove that page from your fucking publication if you don't actually touch any of their stuff. So maybe there's stuff. Maybe there's stuff. Oh, wait. Hang on. So if we might have to start from the beginning now. If what they are saying is that this only applies to, and don't mind me, I'm just recycling shit. I'm not doing anything spectacular here in Rust. If you want me to do anything specific, I guess let me know. If what they're talking about is only things that include their IP, if all their commentary is about OGL, if you are including our IP, then I feel a little bit differently about like what they're saying. Like if you get $1 million to write an adventure that's in Ravenloft, no, but then because if you do that, then legally you have to sell that module through whatever their marketplace is, and that's how they get their cut, right? And legally, if you do a Kickstarter, you cannot give it away for free. Hey, what's up, Look Like Pot? Yeah, I'm playing on the West Coast Fun Rust server. It's just PvE. It's very cathartic. I just run around and loot shit. Right now, I'm just after, I need high qual. I need all the high qual ever. So that's what I'm doing. Really, I'm going and getting a lot of low grade to try to buy diesel so that I can run the giant excavator. I am the tube. I feel like Watsy's going to shoot themselves in the foot with this one. Look like pot. I think that maybe their heart's in the right place, but coming at it through the lens of like legal stuff is, they're not gonna make any friends. Get them in cycle. I need diesel though. That's the thing. Right now I'm on a quest for diesel. And my base, unfortunately, my base is super fucking far away from. Diesel spawns at the junkyard, which is really far away. And I think the dome sometimes has diesel, but there's been people farming the shit out of the dome. So right now my strat is to get low qual and use low qual to buy diesel from the vending machine at the outpost. Because I can get low qual, like I can get actually we will. Watch, let's go get some fucking low qual. I have like 1 million trillion of those, oh, I should kind of announce too. Harbor C12 green looted. Now, if you want to bring me, I have a drop box at my base, which is at the south side of H7, I want to say. Where's my base? It's like, shit, I can never remember. It's either here or it's over, I think it's there. No, I'm closer to the supermarket. So I think, oh, here's me. That's my, the tube, this is my vending machine. Before he came out and Pathfinder was born, hasn't hurt Watsy one bit, it was a blip. Yeah, and that's, the struggle is, Watsy's being shitty, but 5E is king right now. So, what do you do? Oh, I don't have any fucking wood. Another news, I should be getting my internship placement soon, and I turn 21 in 6 days. Dude, Little Clay Pot, congrats! You're growing up. I've had some really great stories telling folks about you referring me to this job, too. I was like, dude, I have this friend online who's a viewer forever, and he heard me complain about my job for like 2 years, and then he got me a new one. Well, yeah, at work and kind of like in personal life, like with my family. They were like, man, we listened to you complain about your job for like 5 years. And then like, was like, yeah, I had a viewer. And it's just so funny where it's like this random, like, I had a job and then I started a Twitch stream and then I have 4 viewers and one of them was, you know, this, no offense, one of them was this kid who was, you know, doing a little tech internship as a recruiter at one point, and like the serendipity of like how I got where I am. Yeah, you're like, dude, we're hiring like so many. Oh, so get this little clay pot. So 2 product owners were hired. I was hired, and another guy was hired. Now, over the next year, I think we're gonna try to hire like 9 more, and I'm now the first interviewer for those people. Right? So now I'm gonna be interviewing all of the. So when I was hired, it was like just an interview straight up with the boss, like director person, and they were like, "Okay, you're hired." And I was like, "What the fuck?" That was it. That was the only interview. Now for the follow-ups, I'm going to be the first one that like determines whether or not they know their shit. And if they make it past me, then they make it to like the actual, to her. So that was pretty fucking funny. But yeah, so the OGL is interesting. I'm less concerned about the content of it, and I'm more concerned about the fact that like this trust has been broken. And if I'm not 110% invested in it, then I will just, it's way easier for me to uninvest myself with it now than in like a year. So, yeah, so right now I have my dev team and my 1 product, and we're probably going to be bringing on 3 more products that are pretty super closely related. And the discussion lately has been, hey, are you interested in also being the product owner for those things? And basically kind of setting the standard for some other process, like business processes and stuff. And so I'm like, that's what I was saying. I was saying earlier is that my new job is like a career. Like it could actually like really turn into something. And so having this new career and also having this like, you know, D&D publication stuff is going to be tough, and we need to figure out how it's going to shake down. You start a new job tomorrow. Nice. We learn a new business model and target industry. Fucking cool, man. And so realistically, what will happen is we're going to have the. Oh, so for those of you who don't know, I guess that are friends from Rust. I have a Patreon where I produce content for a program called Tailspire, and like just D&D adventures and that kind of thing. And the thought was that we would split out my free content from my paid content through another Patreon where you would pay whenever we published a thing. But I think we're totally uninterested in doing that now. And so the shift is going to be that our Patreon is going to go away from the current model again. We pivoted earlier this year from free content to paid content, and now we're going back to free content again. And basically freeing up the time that we were spending doing these publications and finding whatever the next cool idea is that we want to work on. For which there's a lot of cool ideas. Ideas are cheap, yo. I mean, and it is, I mean, it's really tough, I think, for Haim, who's my business partner, like working in this direction and seeing some success, and then like being headed into our next Kickstarter only to find out that, you know, the OGL's fucked. So, pour one out for Haim. See, look at that. I have 2 more diesel. Look at that, 2 diesel. It's 300 low qual to get some diesel. Oh, something else you should probably know is that the tuber, this guy here, I'm pointing to the screen like you can see him. The tube is very good at flying the minicopter. I am not. I am really bad at flying the minicopter, and I fucking die all the time. Fuck, what was I going to do here? I'm looking for low qual barrels. Ah. So that's kind of where we're at. It's really disheartening and discouraging for Heim, just because, you know, we keep trying these things and they keep kind of not working out, and he's much more invested in this, you know, becoming something that could fund him as a day job. But there's an opportunity here, and the opportunity is in kind of like what I said in regards to the most successful Patreons are one in which they are producing YouTube content. And so by switching back over to our kind of free content and adding in a monthly YouTube video, what's really funny is we could actually end up being far more successful than if we did the 5e publication stuff, right? Like, and that's just, that is kind of a side thing, is that could be a thing. Hey, what's up, kiddo? I understand that it's a big picture thing, but if you give me doing this, you owe WotC nothing. So why not keep going and get the system? I understand that it's big picture thinking, but if you guys made 200K a year doing this, you owe WotC nothing. So why not keep going and game the system as much others much bigger dudes? What? No, you spilled bloodworms? That's gross. No, don't give me bloodworm covered, kid. Oh, okay. Here. This is the boy. Want to say hi? You see you over there? You over there? Hi.
Just discovered giving kisses.
Oh, are you? You discovered giving kisses? To who? To how? To you? No, you don't need the tape measure, buddy. I know, isn't he huge? Oh, Caleb's viewing right now. He's the one who got me the job. Hi. This is the boy. Oh, he was like just he was when I first started streaming, I think I was on paternity leave out in the shed right before the fire happened. Okay, get out of here. One. Good night. Thrasher.
He like grabbed my hand and he was like,
oh, night, Arthur. I love you. Yeah.
Can I have a kiss, Arthur? Yeah. Can Dad have a kiss?
Yeah, I can have a kiss. Thank you.
Can Dad have a kiss on his cheek?
Cheek and kiss me on the cheek. Oh, or headbutt me in the eye.
Can you give him a kiss on the cheek?
Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck. Good night. Go that way? All right. Yeah, okay, so if you guys make 200K a year doing this, you owe WotC nothing. So why not keep going and game the system as much as others much bigger will do and see where it lays. So there's a couple of things there. The danger there is we keep doing this and then they just fucking change the OGL again. Maybe they do it in 5 years and they lower the threshold. They do it in 2 years and they lower the threshold again. My concern is that with the trust broken, it is only going to get worse from here. It's never going to go, they're never going to relinquish control again, and they're never going to have the same sort of trust ever again. And we have other options, right? Like we're still, I mean, we did this for about a year or so, and we learned a lot. We learned how to publish. We could always do it with other systems if we chose to. But for the time being, just with what he's got going on in his life and what I have going on in my life, it's honestly easier for us to just stop. At least with the adventure publication stuff. I mean, we'll and that's what we were talking about it. We were like, man, if we just didn't publish adventures, if we just produced the encounter map, we don't even do an encounter chart because we just, if we keep our shit system agnostic, right? We produce a Tailspire map. We produce a YouTube video, and the YouTube video can be about what the fuck ever we want. So if it's monthly, if it's a YouTube video, a Tailspire encounter board, and we commission a professional builder to produce a board a month, like we actually are working less, and I feel like we're providing more to our patrons at that point. The community is going to bite back on that. You're not a critical role. Let them fight it out. Let the other publishers, Kobold Press, etc., fight it out and see what comes of it. At some point, the bully needs to punch, and the court will sort it out. Yeah, and I mean, and at such time, we can then decide to do it again. Like we could start it up all over again. I mean, something that we're struggling with is we are producing these adventures and not getting anything from it. No one's buying it at Drive Through RPG. We're still at such at the bottom part of that curve that we could just stop with the adventure publishing altogether and come back to it. You know, come back to it in a year, I guess, or something like that. That's what I'm trying to say. Fill the void by publishers backing out. There are so many, though. There are so many publishers, and we are such a tiny... The odds of us getting traction because bigger people quit is like 0. Like 0. And our niche, what we're known for, exactly is what Adventures in Zen is saying, is the Tailspire maps. So, I think what we're going to end up doing is we're just going to stop publishing, which like is a huge amount of work for no return right now. Like that's our we're investing in our product backlog. So at some point we'll have a big product backlog and can do discounts and try to make something of it. But we're not getting shit right now from our adventures. So we're already on the fence of like, should we keep doing this or not? And this trouble with the OGL just kind of pushes us over the edge to just stopping. But I want to clarify, this is stopping specifically for 5e content. We are definitely still going to explore our core business, which is VTT assets. Like maybe we'll spin up RPG Stories again and check to see where their marketplace is. Maybe produce something for that marketplace. Look at Menyer. What's Menyer's marketplace looking like? You know, so I think there's a lot of avenues that we can explore that's more in our niche of like VTT marketplace stuff. So the hours that we would spend writing a new... Right now, we're beholden to Patreon because we told them we would be producing adventures, which we're kind of even not right now. We're trying to get the Curse of Strahd Castle Ravenloft Kickstarter stuff out. So we have this commitment to producing an adventure for our patrons, and that commitment is keeping us from exploring things like producing things for the RPG Stories marketplace. It's keeping us from exploring Menyer. It's keeping us from, you know, exploring Dungeon Alchemist. So by saying we're not going to do the 5e content, we're still going to be producing something. It just won't be your standard 5e adventure PDFs and shit. It'll be something else. I just subbed to your platform for maps. Yeah, the adventures are good though too if they're really specific. Yeah, Adventures in Zen, and I think, I mean, maybe I do, I don't know. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I definitely want to shout out my patrons. I think that's the boat that a lot of my patrons are in. Like my patrons are there to support Tailspire stuff, or they're just there because they're my friend and they want to support whatever it is that I'm doing, right? So I think this pivot isn't actually going to impact my Patreon that much. If anything, people might be more inclined to stay subscribed because I'm actually following through on my commitment, even though it's like a little bit different. Yeah. And there's, I mean, we can explore that too, as far as like have a map goal where it's like, if we make $500 a month, we're going to commission 1 professional map a month. If we hit $1,500, we'll commission 2. Basically, we can kind of round robin through the professional builders that I'm good friends with to produce a map every month. And I'm kind of the avenue for that, right? Like I'm going to be watching for quality, and I'm not going to I'm not going to sign a contract. I mean, and I have contracts with all of them, right? Like, I have the infrastructure, I have the business infrastructure and contracts with everyone where it's like, I need a map built. Astrologer, will you build me a map? Send me a quote. I send you the paperwork. We sign the paperwork, right? And so I have all the back-end mechanisms set up in a way that I think, like, others don't. Yeah, right, look like pot? Yeah. That's me. I can't help but fucking product owner for shit. So, so yeah. So I think that's what's going to happen. I think the Patreon's going to go back to kind of the original model that we had in mind for it, but with the addition of monthly YouTube videos, I think we're going to get more traction. With the YouTube videos being beyond Tailspire, right? Like my whole like how to GM in Tailspire thing that I need to finish that people really like. I get YouTube subscribers or followers all the fucking time, and I haven't posted anything in like a million years. Like a million years. I get followers like every day for the VTT Journey channel. And so I don't know. I feel like I'm returning to my roots with the Patreon and being like, hey, we tried the 5e publications thing. You know, we can't keep up. Heim has another kid on the way, by the way. Heim's going to have a daughter. He's going to know my pain. Ha ha. Next June, he's going to have a daughter, man. And so he'll have 2 kids. You know, I've got my kids in a new career. And realistically, having tried to produce a super high quality 5e adventure every month, we can't do it. It's just too much. It's just too much for us. But we can do a YouTube video and an encounter board. Dude, Heim could produce fucking 3 encounter boards. Actually, Heim could, I would put money on Heim being able to, Heim could produce 4 encounter boards for the amount of time he spends on one adventure. Actually, both of us spend on one adventure. And so, if you were to ask our patrons, hey, do you want a 5e adventure or 4 encounter boards a month? Right? Like, I don't know. I want to give the people what they want. Right, Adventures in Sin? Right? Oh no, the tuber's here. Where is he? Is he hiding? The fuck?
Inside the tube!
Hey, what's up, man?
I was here the whole time.
Were you? You're probably hearing me in stereo now if you're watching the stream.
10 diesel.
Fucking 10 diesel. Okay,
Yeah,
can you help me clear the giant excavator?
Sure thing, lad.
Okay, let me get my low qual and I'll drive over there. I was saying earlier that the tuber is very good at flying the minicopter.
Alright, I'll fly over there and meet you.
Okay. He's very fucking good at the minicopter, which has got to be really nice for him. Because I have to fucking drive. I have to drive from here to here, and he just like jumps in a helicopter. And he has really good guns too, so he can clear stuff out really fast. Where I do not have good guns, so it takes me forever. Okay, where the fuck am I? Hey, have a great night, Adventures in Sin, and thank you very much for the feedback, right? Like, I don't want to get caught in this, this, not groupthink, but where, you know, Heim and I have this fever dream talking about what our patrons want. It's very nice to hear from a patron actually say what they want. And I will be doing a survey just to try to get a feel for, like the tiers. Like I want to restructure the tiers, and I want people to be able to, I mean, I like having $10 fucking patrons. Like that feels real good to have a $10 patron. And so I want to send out a survey. Dude, look at all these fucking helicopters everywhere. There's so many. There's like 2 minicopters. There's like this helicopters part. That would be a fun stream. Watch me learn how to fly a fucking minicopter. goddamn, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, I want to send out a survey that's like, hey, I'm thinking about these being the tiers. You know, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 10 or something. With oh, where am I now? With like what? I don't know if I'm anybody playing PlanetSide 2. So the tuber, I read somewhere that a good way to learn flying the minicopter is to join a server that just lets you spawn them. 50 per barrel. Yeah, and if I can just get my hands on a bolt action rifle, actually you can learn the blueprint for that, can't you? Then I can just take it slow and just shoot them all with that from like really far away. That's my guess. You can make a bolty? Yeah, I have enough scrap to do. My game is like, no thank you. Oh, I think because, okay, so look, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, go to bed, dude. Summit Shouter, I think I saw my comment. Oh, hang on. Congrats to Heim. Yeah. I haven't answered the question you asked me, but there's also a lot to explain, so we'll probably need to hop on. Oh god, what the fuck question did I ask you? I think the idea of just sitting it out and reweighing options in time. What was the question I asked you, dude? I'm so sorry. What? Can you remind me what the question was? Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll need to be an offline thing. That's a little too specific for stream conversations. Whoa, dude, are they shooting at me? Whoa, fuck. So everybody, whoa, I don't know if that's his helicopter. So this is Giant Excavator. It is fucking cool. This game is cool. What's that? The fuck?
I was just saying, I'm not sure which minis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't tell if you can hear me through the stream or through. The stream might be delayed. Oh, my poor FPS. So this is Giant Excavator. It's this huge fucking thing. Actually, dude, the tuber has epic guns. He's probably just like walking up to them and shooting them with the machine gun. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck off. Ow. Oh god damn it, I don't have any meds either. Shit! I should not be wielding my fucking green card in this fight. Oh, got one! I fucking helped. I helped. I think it's down there. Oh, I got two! I'm stealing his kills by shooting him in the head. There's one up there. Come on. Holy shit, I'm a bad shot. Okay, oh, got one hit. Oh, I need to do that. There's two, yeah, there's a slight lag that I'm not used to because I'm still streaming it. Oh, got him in the head. Come on. Ow. Ow, okay. Do I have clock? No. Do I have meds? No. Okay. Don't even have a sight. Oh, got him. I'm gonna go. I need to go park my. If you're listening to the tuber, I'm gonna go park my truck over by the where the ore falls at. Actually, this is where one of the spots where the ore falls at. But I'm gonna park it in the middle. Whoa. The dudes in blue are AI, and they're called scientists. So this game is primarily designed to be player versus player. Like normally it's this giant fucking dog eat dog. I mean, it is meds, please. Normally, I don't know. I watch a lot of Rust streams because I think they're the game is very difficult. Like there's lots of highs and lots of lows, and the people that play Rust are generally like extremely dedicated and patient and stuff, and they're funny. Honestly, a lot of them are very, very funny. But I'm not cool with that. Like that's not my style. I'm just like, dude, I don't want to like have to go get my body back from a bunch of fucking campers that are being douchebags. Or, you know, I don't want to have to deal with any of that. So I'm playing on a PvE server where it's actually you'll get your shit banned for killing other players. Which is why I titled this stream like, you know, Carebear, basically like Carebear Dad playing PvE Rust. Because this is just cool. Just like look at this. It's just neat looking. And I can imagine that there'd be some cool firefights and stuff here, but you know, not my jam. And so what the giant excavator is, for anybody who gives a shit about Rust, is the giant excavator, you put diesel in it, and it gives you some materials. In fact, it gives you a lot. And it's probably the fastest way to get some of the best materials. So you run around the map and you find diesel to fuel this stupid thing. And as you can imagine, as you can imagine, if there were other players here, when you turn this thing on, you know, they all like try to come and kill you and stuff. And it's like highly contested. And how do I get in here? I think I climb to the top, then I fall down in it because I don't ever remember how to get in it. Are they all dead? I think he killed them all. Yep. And it's pretty sophisticated. There's like security cameras and stuff on like certain frequencies, and so you can have a computer at your base that like is tapped into the cameras and stuff. Okay, 12 is a lot. Giant excavator, 12 diesel. Start the shit up. Boop. The tuber, I don't know if you're around or if you want to, but I'm going to set them both to high qual, if you haven't already. Oh, and you can also summon an airdrop from this thing, too.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
You're going to go do it? Okay, I'm going to go call an airdrop. Fuck. I can't remember how to get back in. And so, like, yeah, this thing moves. Isn't that fucking nuts? I think that's cool as hell. Where's the fucking door? How do I... Is this it? Here it is, here it is. Yeah, so you can call in an airdrop, too. And I think it uses one of your diesel or something. And so now it... the giant excavator, the big arms are going to rotate around, and the ore comes out this thing and then goes to the left and to the right. And so if there were like players here and like a war and stuff going on, you know, you have to like defend both of the excavator endpoints, and you know, I just think it's a pretty cool dynamic battlefield for people that are, you know, into that kind of fucking thing, which I'm not. I prefer PvE, as they are usually balanced for enjoyable play. That I've played Rust. So there are servers that are like heavily modded, where like the AI is better, or there's like bosses and stuff. Like they're PvE, but there's like more PvE stuff to do. This is a vanilla server. So on this server, it's just you're kind of in a PvP landscape, but no one kills one another, and you just kind of like make your bases and do creative things. There's other servers that are modded where there's like bosses and fucking, I don't fucking know, dragons and stuff, I bet.
You said you want a bolty, so here's a bolty.
Oh, thank you so much, sir.
Would you like some high velocity rounds as well?
Yes, please. All I've got is the standard. Here's my bolty. There we go.
Trying to get an L96. They're quite difficult to get since you can't craft them.
Do they drop from Bradley?
They can drop on Bradley or the Karen.
Gotcha. Karen is the helicopter thing. Trying to think. Only got to the gym to see my girlfriend. Oh, dude, you're still with your girlfriend? Right fucking on. Look like pot. I mean, you might, I don't know if you're lurking or gone or whatever, but proud of you, man. Ooh, dude. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my stuff back in my car. Let me make some room. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at with our publication and stuff. Is basically we're just gonna do something different. We don't know what it is yet. I think the most likely thing will be, yeah, fucking high velocity, yeah. Fuck. Oh, dude, I need to eat. We'll see what it is. It will probably.
By the way, as soon as your stream started, I just started flying around the map just to get barrels from all the random monuments.
Oh my god, I saw that. It's got to be so nice to be able to fly and not blast yourself into the ground.
It is very nice. But trust me, I've blasted myself plenty of times in PlanetSide 2 and wasted lots of currency.
Nice. So I'm pretty proud. I flew all the way from my base to the junkyard, all the way to the southwest without crashing, and then of course I crashed when I got there, but I think that's the longest single flight that I've made without dying. And I jumped out at the very end.
Was it a Scrappy or a Mini?
It was a Mini.
Yeah, Minis are faster, but they have more instant control, so they're harder to maneuver. With Scrappies, they're overall slower, so it's more steady.
I was worried about finding a place to land the scrap helicopter when I got there.
Fair.
Okay, my D&D is about to start. I need to get. Hey, take care, Udi. Thanks so much for stopping in. We'll touch base. I'm gonna meet with. What am I doing? I'm talking with Haim tomorrow about it, and then he's coming to play disc golf on Tuesday. So he and I are gonna go play disc golf, and I'm sure we'll talk about it the whole fucking time, the whole like 3 or 4 hours that we're gonna play disc golf. We're gonna talk about it nonstop. And I think we're not gonna invite our friends. I think it's just gonna be us because every time we go, we invite our friends, we end up like talking shop. So you're open. Miner's hat. Snowman helmet?
Snowman helmet's nice.
It's got like a bunch of good stats. Oh, dude, this low qual or this high qual is gonna be so good. I'll be able to armor my entire base. Yeah, so primary Patreon, free content. I think people will be happy with that. And then really kind of figure out where to go from there. We're gonna get so much time back. Like I don't know if you all saw like the number of hours that we put into like writing these adventures and stuff, but yeah, I mean there's just a catch with it where it's like, yeah, you can put in 100 hours into 2 Tailspire maps, but then you can't sell them. Or you put 100 hours into a product that you can then sell. And we want to transition towards the latter. We want to be able to transition towards putting our time into something that we can then market and sell. But for now, until we find out what that new thing is going to be, it was like 5e Adventures. Until we figure out what that next thing is going to be, I think we're just going to put our time back into the free content. For better or worse. If anybody wants to play this server, I don't know what the link is, but it's the West Coast Fun ? Server. And it's pretty chill. Everybody has been super nice. There's like community towers for taking down the helicopter and stuff. This thing's gonna be running for a long time, I think. Oh, there's my supply drop. Dude, this is such a cool. Look at that thing. It's fucking cool as shit. Just imagine it covered with like a clan of players or something, and oh, fuck you, wolves. Fuck you, wolves. I saw you. I saw you, wolves. I think the wildlife in this game is scripted so that when you're like AFK or something, they just like spawn and they start walking in your direction. I swear I saw them, right? It's like you're like wearing full metal armor or something, and then... Wait, is this sulfur? No. Yeah, but I swear to God, the animals in this game are scripted. Like the second that you're like wearing, you know, full fucking armor somewhere, not paying attention, like they detect that you're AFK.
Add butter, 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 add butter.
Oh, I bought the voice pack. I don't think I've installed it yet, but I need to go get it. Yeah, I got the voice pack, and then I don't think I could figure out how to like actually enable it or download it. Honestly, it didn't take a lot of time to do it. It was late at night, but the whole having a cell phone thing is pretty fucking cool. And handy. I've ran into like a couple of new players and stuff that I was able to help. I gave them like a little bit of ammo and stuff. That felt good. Felt good to not be at the, you know, the bottom of the totem pole. As far as people on the server who do or don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, I'm assuming I can't put down a sleeping bag here. Okay, do I get 100? Wait, is it 100 per? And I did 12 and... Okay, if I did 12 and the supply drop does 1, then I should have 11 stacks. I'm pretty sure. Oh, so, for those who don't know, I'm Demon Gunned. Normally I'm doing D&D streaming things. Fuck, I fucking... Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. I can hear him from here. Is he still on top of the... Wow. Okay, the tuber, I can still hear you. I'm gonna keep backing up until I can't. What? I think this is the range. I think this is the range here. Is that far? Holy shit. Guess who's got animal fat that turns into low qual? that turns into diesel. This fucking... Oh, I wonder if I could use... I haven't really thought about it. Flesh gather of 12. Flesh gather of 5. Okay, yeah, axe is better. Apparently. Maybe I should make a bone knife. Does a bone knife do better?
Salvage axe really good for flesh gathering and
Sa-
combat knife.
Salvage hammer? For flesh? Huh. Okay.
Not hammer, axe.
Oh, salvage axe. 15. Oh, okay. Oh, so I'm Dimigun. I'm usually doing D&D stuff. I've been streaming for probably 3 years at this point. Primarily creating virtual tabletop stuff for Talespire. For example, basically every map in Curse of Strahd. I ran a successful Kickstarter back in April for to fund the creation of Castle Ravenloft in Talespire, which is a 3D system agnostic virtual tabletop. And from that Kickstarter, we were able to fund the maps for our Ginvisholt. What all did we fucking fund? Castle Ravenloft, our Ginvisholt, Scale Village of Vallaki, and Yestra Hill. Baldrax created the Yestra Hill map in Talespire. And what else did we do? Ooh, so much high quality, so good. But yeah, so I do a lot of D&D stuff. There's a couple of streams that I participate in every once in a while. There's the Blue Box RPG stream that's run by a dude named John, who's really cool, really upstanding guy, pretty inspiring, really. Udi, who's in the channel. Udi, who's in the channel, who's getting ready for his D&D game, actually created both our Ginvisholt and Castle Ravenloft, which are amazing. Hopefully they're going to be released soon. Just going to keep running back and forth. Oh, it's so good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we should be getting towards the end of it now. Will I be able to tell? Will it just like stop when it's done? The answer is something to do. The answer is like, why keep running back and forth when I could just wait for it? Yeah, yeah. You're not wrong. I don't have a good answer for you. How about this? I bet I'll die if I fall in there. Still 4 barrels? Dude, nice. The Tuber, do you know what engine this is? It's not like CryEngine, or it's not Unreal, is it? Yeah, like what game engine, what physics engine and all that stuff is this? I'm sure it showed me when you first started up the game. I just didn't pay attention. I don't imagine it's proprietary. It's not Unity, I would think. Maybe? Unreal 3, probably, I guess. Rust is old. Isn't it? No, Rust is either like really new. Early phase Unity 5. Okay. Really, Unity? I don't remember seeing like a Unity thing. For some reason I was thinking Unreal 3, but So this is a moment. This is the moment where like you're standing here and you're not doing anything, and then suddenly a fucking wolf comes and bites you, or a boar and kills you before. Like you're just standing here, no gun drawn, and by the time you're like, oh, cock the gun and point, you're like at half health, and then you start shooting like this because like you're panicking, and then you die. That's my game loop. Anyway, I don't know that other people have that same game loop, but that's... You still going? Gonna inspect the drop? I did! Didn't I? I thought I got all the stuff from it. I thought I got all this stuff. This isn't like a new drop, is it? Oh, what the fuck? Is this the second drop? Was that a second drop?
No, what this is.
Oh man. So before the server wiped, there was a dude who... What? Oh, where'd he go? What was over here? Was it Salty? One of the players invited everyone to his base, and he did 24 airdrops. It was nuts.
Salty is the one that called in like 50 airdrops.
Was it Salty? They were like stacked in a pyramid, and they were bugged out because when you get one airdrop on top of another airdrop, like the parachute doesn't close, and it was just like this giant fucking thing of parachutes. Can I shoot it? No. Well, you know. What about a rocket? That's kind of my only goal for this wipe, is to make 1 billion rockets and then just run around the map and rocket boars. That's my end game. I'd also, I think, like to do...
Of all things, you
Air-
rocket boars when you could rocket Bradley.
Yeah, but I can rocket a lot more boars in the amount of time it takes a Bradley to spawn. Or, wait, no, I'm thinking Karen. I don't know anything about Bradley.
Bradley's a baby.
So, Bradley is like an armored...
Man can't even kill you if you stand on top of a building.
Bradley's like an armored personnel carrier that... Does it travel between monuments, or what does it do? Does it just like cruise around military base or airfield? I don't know about Bradley.
It patrols around launch sites.
Around launch site. All this stuff is in the snow. This wipe, and that sucks for me. Also, my base is super far away. Maybe I should build a base closer and then like suicide myself over. Like all this stuff. Like water treatment was my go-to last wipe, and now that it's in the
base
snow.
in the winter area, more specifically towards the area with the only river in the winter.
Only river in the winter. This one here. Yeah, that'd be a good spot. Satellite dish, water treatment, gas station. The only trick there is you've got to have like heaters and stuff in your base. I don't know.
I built it there because everyone hates building in the winter.
Seems like a challenge. Something to do. Gimme. Oh, fuck, my inventory's full again.
I've done it in a public server before. They protected my base for about 2 weeks.
That's good. The tuber knows a fucking lot about this game. I feel like if anybody's gonna actually survive on a public server, they probably could. I don't have a lot of faith in myself, for sure. I mean, I think if I were to play on a public server, I would not have high hopes. Like, my goals would be like, make a 2x1. You know, like, get enough materials without dying to make a 2x1. And just have fun. Like, I don't think that I would try to do anything serious on a public server for my first outing. Is it done? Oh, Jesus, still on.
If you lack confidence, just get some yoke-up pistols and kill some high gear players.
With a yoka, or, I hear, like, compound bow. People do that with compound bows, too. Oh, it got caught on the thing. Look at that. Look at those beautiful physics.
I've never seen that before.
Woo! You timed it just right so that it hit the thing. Well, I mean, it was probably accidental, but. Ooh. Actually, I mean, this is your shit. I don't know if do you want any of this? There's like a
Definitely accidental.
satchel and there's a MP5. If you want any of it, just let me know.
Nah, I'm good. This is. I can get any of my loot whenever I want.
Yeah, you're already up to like M2 and all that. Actually, yeah, I can see your M2. Still, well,
Yeah,
I mean,
I just got my M2 from my first Karen takedown for the swipe.
I took it just because the tuber has everything. Like he can kill Karen all the time. He can kill the APC all the time. He already knows how to clear all the monuments. I don't really know how to clear all the monuments yet, and so he can get whatever he wants from anywhere. So I figured he didn't give a shit if I took that drop. It is PV. He could have been like, admins. He took my. I mean, you know, or he could have just been like, hey, dude, drop it. Like, we're all friends here. Oh shit! I need to go get another one. Such betrayal. Oh, so the tuber took me out to do small oil rig, which was super.
Finished.
Is it done? It's done, right? Yeah. Okay. He took me out to do small oil rig.
Yeah, it's all done. Also, Spoil has been very buggy lately. I hope they fix it soon.
He got stuck behind a door. We were getting ready to hack this thing, and like the door opened, and it fucking pinned him in, so he had to suicide. I like shot him in the foot until he fell down, and then I tried picking him back up again to see if we could get him
The
unstuck,
last
and it
two
didn't.
Spoil runs I did, one in the public server and one in this server, the heavy scientists have been getting stuck in midair.
Do they still aggro and shoot you and stuff? Can you still kill them, or are they just like invulnerable?
You can still kill them. It's just when you it's just they don't move. Like they get off the chin hook, but they just stand there. They're just floating midair and they can't move.
Well, that's sad. They can't fight back.
They can still shoot you if you shoot them.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
The spaz struggle. The people with the shotgun struggle.
Yeah.
They don't shoot unless you get close, except for the ones with the M2s. The ones with the
Okay,
M2s are
okay.
honestly the only ones that can shoot you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a lot of fun flying out there, and it's one of those like I need to practice crashing 10 or 20 minicopters before I would ever be confident enough to like actually put on guns and gear I gave a shit about, and then fly out there. Oh, dude, this is so much fun. Oh, this is so good. So this will be enough to like armor my whole base, I hope, and then I don't know what. On PvE, it's kind of hard because there's no Rust end game. You just kind of do whatever the fuck you want to do. So yeah, once my base is armored, I'll figure out what the next thing is. All right, so I'm all loaded up. I'm gonna head back to. There we go. To
Alrighty.
H7. Here we go. And of course, he's got a fucking minicopter. Giant excavator finished. There we go. No need to find personal goals, motivations, otherwise you should stand around doing nothing like an NPC. Yeah, so I do want to get a rocket launcher and make a bunch of rockets. That's something that I didn't do last wipe. So it'll be like upgrade the base to all high qual. Then I don't really need to expand my base. There's some places that I want to explore. Practicing flying a minicopter, for sure. So getting naked and bringing some low qual out. Oh, look! These people are building like a big fucking like Vegas strip. Look at this. Look at. Look at this. They're gonna build like a. They're gonna get all the power, and they're gonna have like big neon lights and stuff, like New Vegas. They're building like this whole like strip mall thing here. Look at all these towers they've got, and they're gonna have all the neon signs. It's gonna go all the way down there. On the G'day, my dude. Hail. What? Oh, dude. Oh, hey, what's up, man? I don't track the YouTube chat super much. Thank you very much for mentioning it, Hollow. Raid base. So this is a PvE server. So there's no PvP here because I'm a noob and I'm old. Really, I mean, I guess probably age isn't as much a factor, but these guys are going to be building like a new Vegas strip that has like lights and it has, you know, gambling and all kinds of stuff when they're finished. But this server is PvE, no raiding and no killing. So it's really, I haven't played Rust very much. And so I'm just now like learning like how do I find a car? How do I fly? How do I make a base? So I'm very new to Rust. You know, getting to know the monuments, that kind of thing. You know, chatting with my neighbors about what they're building. Do I need to recycle? Do I need to recycle? Probably do. So yeah, there's no rating here. This is probably not going to be the most exciting content unless you just want to like bullshit. I'm happy to bullshit. The tube, you're also a liar. That's my response to that. If you can, in casual conversation, talk about the difference in DPS of like several weapons, you know what I mean? You're a little beyond noob, my friend. Fucking liar. Oh, you're in Mongolia? Nice. What time zone is that, my friend? What time zone is Mongolia? What time zone is Mongolia? Dude. Ulaanbaatar Standard Time, GMT +8. Dude, are you straight 24-hour difference than me? I think I'm GMT -8. Oh, it's afternoon there. So it's like 2:30 in your afternoon. What are you doing, man? What are you doing with your Sunday afternoon? I just don't need all this fucking tarp. I need cloth. Give me cloth, because I need low qual. Don't need SMG body. I have 4 trillion fuses. I'm sure YouTube said. Started 2 months ago. Hybrid. Oh, AG's on. You don't have 1,000 hours, Demon. I've got 7 hours. Oh, wait, I've been playing for 12 hours actually today. Oh shit! I should be doing streamer mode? Do I? Options, streamer mode. No, I mean streamer mode's only if I'm like worried about getting. It's like if I'm worried about getting stream sniped or something. Which I'm not worried about getting stream sniped. At worst, my stream snipe would be like someone shows me up and gives me shit. Do I want to do planter boxes? Not really. It'd be cool to like learn that stuff, but I mean that can be for another. I'm not excited about that. I'm excited about doing kind of like action stuff. Like I want to, you know, figure out how to reliably make some defensive gear and have enough resources that I can run around in it and lose it and not sweat it. You're 13 years old? Really? Stay in school. Right? Stay in school. You're older than all my kids. I have a 5.5-year-old, a 4-year-old, and like a 2-year-old or something like that. 5.5, yeah, 5.5, 4, and 2. Yeah, I'm not going to use these. Stay in school, it's my advice for you. Do you play Rust? Have you played this game before? What kind of games do you play? I suppose I could loot this place while I'm here, if someone hasn't already. I will be keeping rifle bodies. I no longer pick up green cards because I have 4 million of them. What is that? Muzzle boost. Increases weapon fire rate. Alright. That's cool. Salty's doing top of dome. So I think that's what Salty does. Salty like has a helicopter or something and just like flies to all these monuments and loots everything. I think Salty cleans up this fucking. Salty's always doing like airfield, always doing top of dome. Come back for you. Missed survival gameplay. Missed survival gameplay. How do I translate that? Missed survival. So this game is what is this genre of game called? It's kind of a survival crafter. So there's like animals, you run around, you have to eat, you get resources and you use them to make a little base. So it's like Minecraft. Only in this particular game, the main draw of this game is that you fight other players. But the way that I play and the server that I play on, there's no fighting with other players. So it's a lot more calm. And it's just more fun for me. Less stressful. It's a calm gameplay rather than being worried all the time that someone's gonna shoot you. Where am I at? So I need to go southeast. And you can see my base is the one. You can see my windmill up over there. And I can show you all my like little ghetto base. You ran an official server? The Tube? You ran an official server? By official server, do you mean like not modded and stuff? Is that what you mean by that? Is that a bear or something? What is that? What am I looking at here? What is that? Oh, it's the top of a car and I can't see the bottom of it. Oh, it's weirding me out. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh. I guess I can save the ammo somewhere. Shit. A bunch of stuff that I wanted that I should have recycled. This thing's so damaged, I need to recycle it. I can actually set up this. Yeah, this is stuff I actually wanted to keep. So one of the reasons that I started on this PvE server was to practice building bases that are viable on PvP servers, just to get familiar with it. And so I've limited myself in my base design to still being that way. Like when I'm building my base, you know, don't have it be all like, I'm trying to think how to put it. Oops. Nope. So an RP server is kind of, you know, like a server where when you're building, you're not thinking about people attacking you. You're not thinking about, like, mechanically, is it viable on a public server due to, you know, like how, like what your layout is and the structure and all that. So like, how many rockets is it going to take to bust my base? Like, you don't, on a roleplay server or roleplay environment, you're not usually worried about that. So you just do whatever. But I am limiting myself to, like, if my base were to get raided, I have, like, the garage doors, I have the drop down, I have the, you know, theoretically the skills that I'm learning to build my base could be used on a public server. Guns. One of those, one of those, one of these. Oh, so much low qual. Fuck yeah. So I'm going to take the low qual and I'm going to go over to the supermarket and I'm going to buy so much fucking shit now. Okay, half this. This is coming with me. Half that. Yay, now you guys get to watch, like, the inventory management simulator. Sorry. I'm sorry. So this is the, like, really, like, the relaxing part of Rust for me is the inventory management stuff. And so if that also does not relax you, you're probably gonna have a bad time, like, watching me on this stream. Oh, we're telling the demon. What was he saying? User unofficial server does small yeah, modded. Repair your car on the yes, that's part. So that's the thing. That's the thing, the tuber. Look, it has power 24/7. I have power going out to it. And I did repair it, but it's still taking damage, and I don't know why. And I think it might be because if your car is on a lift, then you actually have to upkeep it with high qual in your TC. Right? Is that a thing? I mean, because it's definitely decaying. Like, my car is decaying whenever I log in, and I don't know why. And it is on a lift, and it has power 100% of the time, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I honestly don't know where to put. I guess I can put it in here. Oh, actually, these go in here. Food. Eat some. Possibly because it's very close to the ground, making it count as touching the terrain. Is it really? What the fuck can I do about that then? have it like raise it up again. Just fine last one probably because it was high up. You could be right. It so you know what happened? So last time I built this thing, I built it so see how it's touching right now? I built it where it wasn't touching. Like it was off by like one grid point, and the whole fucking thing what? The whole thing decayed. Like literally the whole building was destroyed except the car. Like the whole building was gone, decayed and destroyed, and my car was sitting there on fire with all the stuff in it. Even though it was kind of made of sheet metal or stone, and I did have stuff in my TC where it should have like worked. And so I rebuilt it, but I just had it touching my base this time. And of course, there's not going to be enough fucking room for this thing out here anyway. I can't remove my barbecue, can I? Actually, I can move the barbecue into that, and I can just step on it. How about that? Have my step stool barbecuer. Watch it like burn me or like it'll hurt me if I step on it when it's running or something. Fucking dumb. There you go. Water collector. I could have just easily put it on the roof, I guess. But yeah, so Hollow, I'm trying to... Am I a new YouTuber? Wait. Minecraft Hardcore Ender... Wait, you have a Minecraft Hardcore Ender Dragon kill? What? That's insane. I'm not a new YouTuber. I've been streaming my D&D stuff to YouTube for like a long time now. But it's just not Rust. No, I have like thousands of hours of VOD content, but you know, like a lot of small streamers, just I don't have any viewers. And that's fine. In case no one here is aware, like my goal is not to become a big streamer. It's not to become an insanely well-known, you know, personality and stuff. My goal with this YouTube channel and with my streaming is to make people aware of my Patreon. So if you want to support me and you like D&D content, go support me on Patreon, because then I can actually like supply you with a product. Whereas if you support me on Twitch, I can provide you some entertainment, right? But I definitely get less. I get far less support per dollar on Twitch than I would on Patreon. So if you really actually want to support me and give a shit, then I would say, give me money on Patreon. And I can also give you D&D stuff. If you're into that kind of thing. Actually, I haven't really been using my, I haven't been using my little dudes as much since I got my big one, but I've got stuff here, I guess I can turn them on. This is gonna be so awesome to have all this fucking high qual. It's gonna be cool. I'm gonna need more wood though. Oh, I got a bunch of fucking bones. I do want to make another, scrap hammer, though. Actually, really, I like the scrap. Oh, wait, no, you said scrap. Salvage. Okay, hammer or tree flesh. Tree and flesh. I mean, I have a jackhammer and I have a chainsaw, but what I do not have is a very good flesh gather tool. So I'm wondering if I should swap out my hatchet Dude, actually, dude, check this out. Hatchet is 3012, and this is 5015. Okay, high salvage axe. Yes, please. Metal pipe. 5 metal blades? 5 metal blades? What? Do apparently I have 36 metal blades? What? Okay. Apparently I've been collecting shit. Wow, I get like in no high qual. Okay. Works for me. Okay, so we now have 1 billion high qual all cooking. That's sweet. Next up, I have a lot of cards here. Next up, what do I want to do? I think next up we just kind of, I want to get scrap, and we'll see kind of what gun. I don't know why I have this in here. What guns can I make? I want to be able to make some decent, like, defensive shit. Also, actually, tier 3 can't really like weapons. Okay, this isn't gonna show me locked weapons though. Let's go see what kind of weapons. Incendiary, MP5. What about bolt action? Bolt action. Okay, so I want to be able to craft this. So I need 2,000 scrap, it looks like. And I need to be able to make a rocket launcher. Or rock. So basically I need scrap. So what are good ways? I don't even fucking know. What are good ways to get scrap? Something tells me the tuber is crashing into my fucking house now. How did I know? How did I know he's crashing? Large water. Oh, a large water catcher. Okay.
That's completely accidental.
Well, yeah, sure. That was fucking funny.
I promise, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to scare you.
I need to make like a landing platform on my roof for him actually. So I did make like roof access. I've got like a spotlight on my tower so I can see it from far away. I might do another layer of honeycomb on here just for practice. But I could build. Oh, he could have landed on my garage. Can I get wood? Actually, hey, how about I get wood and then I build a. I haven't really built stairs before. Can I build stairs? Spiral stair? No. L-shaped stairs? How does this shit work? No. What if I make this not work? Can I not? Will it not connect? Oh, maybe I need a foundation to make those stairs. Awkward. Okay, can I do like triangle, a triangle one? I'm confusing Rust. Just like what are you trying to do? So I'll just make some. I can just do a ladder or here we do. I'll put stairs over here because it'll look cool, and then I'll do a ladder. Oops. Whoop. Hello? No, not a fan. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ah, perfect. There. Now, if he lands his helicopter, he can land it up here. And theoretically not die. And I do need some... I'll get some rope, and I'll make a ladder for over there, too. Taming game, please, please? What? Taming game, please, please? What is that? Taming game, please? Taming game. I don't know what that means, yo. Weem weem. Okay, then let's go get some rope. Oh, fuck me. And make a ladder. I need like wood or something too. Ladder. Oh, watchtower. I should build a watchtower. For only 250 wood? Really? It's not a lot. What's funny is that ooh actually sounds like you. Triangle ladder hatch. Oh, I want to make... Wait, what? Hatch that opens and changes into a ladder. I would like to try to make this like my little drop down right here, like have that be a hatch thing. But I wonder if that would fucking bug the shit out because I have to crouch. I don't want to mess with that. Yeah. Here we go. Here. There's that one, and then... So, okay, so now he can land up there, and he can come down, or I can. And he can come down the ladder, go up the side over there. All right, what was I doing before? What was I doing before that? Large water catcher. Oh, I forgot I built this whole like yard out here. I have like a whole yard. I'll put the water catcher in the yard. Whoa, this thing's... What the fuck? This thing's huge. I hear you assholes. I think that one's bait. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, what's up now? I've got a scrap. Where's I got a scrap. Yeah. Rolled 50k water. Dude, what am I gonna do with 50,000 water? Where am I gonna put it? It's so big. So something I'm having to learn how to do in Rust is like how to expand. And so I'm following a build. Actually, I can put the YouTube video. I've had this YouTube video open for like a million years. So there's the YouTube video that I've been following to do my first build of like the 2x1 base. So you build like a little 2x1, and then it has like a couple little triangles for a little like a bunker, and so I'm practicing. Well, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Mr. Pop, you were following me before, I think. No. Lumi something followed me. So, god damn it, I keep getting sidetracked. So there's a little 2x1 base build that's in that video that I've been practicing. I thought I killed a third one. Didn't get away, did it? I thought I shot it. Yeah, I got you. And so, now that I've kind of got it down, like the first little part, it's a matter of like, well, what if I'm playing on a server and I actually progress further than that? Like, how do I expand my base? Because the problem is if you don't build your shit right and then you try to expand, you're like really fucked. Or you have to like take a jackhammer to your own buildings, and it can take forever, and it's really kind of gnarly. And so one of the things I've been practicing is like, so this roof access. So the build effectively ends here. The build on the video, where you've got this little area here, you've got honeycomb, which I didn't do very well this time, and you've got your garage doors, and you've got a little area here for, no, not this one. Actually, let's look down here. You got this area here for like your vending machine, right? And you've got like your little bunker kind of thing going on. And so now it's like, okay, well, what if I make it past that? Then what? And so I try to have all of this be super, 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 super secure. And actually, this is what I'm going to upgrade to armored here in a second when everything's done cooking. And basically expanding out from that, where I'm okay with losing everything out here. I'm okay being raided and literally losing everything out here, as long as they don't get into, like, this room, right? That's my tier 3. So if they took out my tier 1 and tier 2 and, like, stole all the shit that's out here, which is, like, basically just this stuff. And if they destroyed that, I'd be really fucking annoyed. But just trying to have that mindset of, like, if I got raided and everything got wiped out, that all my stuff, the stuff I really want to keep safe is safe. And expanding outward, even out here, if someone, like, tore down these walls or something. I thought I plugged that up. What? No, there was a thing here. There's totally a thing here. Where'd it go? It was janky. I did this. I had, like, a big janky thing right here. That's weird. I just blocked it off with do not have any wood or something. I just blocked it off because I fucked up and, like, and there's a gap right there. And I built a thing. Money buys freedom. You need value to make money in this world. If you have nothing to offer, then it's either work a 9 to 5 and be a slave, or be brave enough to end it all. Life sucks. What? Be brave enough to end it all? Okay. Let's break this comment down. Money buys freedom. You need value to make money in this world. Okay, if you have nothing to offer, then it's either work a 9 to 5 and be a slave, or be brave enough to commit suicide, right? Right? So that's assuming that your only worth in this world is associated with what you define as value and money, right? So if you have nothing to offer, then it's either work a 9 to 5 and be a slave. But your assumption there is that by something to offer, you mean making money, right? So there is an alternative to people to making money, right? Like, be an artist. You know, find value in that. Like, I don't know. What an interesting comment. I'm not sure if they're a bot or not. Probably. Be brave enough to end it all. Be brave enough. Whatever. What a bunch of fucking dumb shit. Nice. Be brave enough to kill yourself because you're not providing value and you're not making money. Be brave enough to kill yourself. Not a bot. You're not a bot. Okay, so where does that comment come from? I'm curious. I'm willing. I mean, it seems like a trolly thing to say, but I'm absolutely willing to entertain it, just for, like, a sake of conversation. That you think that if you aren't bringing value and you're not making money, that you should have enough self-respect to kill yourself, right? which is just bonkers. That's so weird. Okay, so at some point I was able to make a really janky. I was able to make a janky thing here, where it let me. Oh, it did. See, like that. But I think I did it with this guy somehow, and I was able to block. Oh, there it is. See, and then I just put a wall. I put a wall on the other side, and it blocked it. So I built this here. And then I upgraded it to, what did I do? Just so that people couldn't fucking, like, get in, right? They couldn't just walk up and get in. And I think that I put a wall. Did I put a wall over there too? Fuck, I can't remember. Here, if I can just jump up there. Was I able to put a wall on this side?
Foundations not directly attached to your base will decay.
Oh, is that what's going on? Oh, that's lame. Yeah, I placed this slightly wrong,
Anywho,
and fuck me,
I'm here to
right?
make a delivery. Here's a
What do you-
personal Pookie pair for health regen.
Health regen? What? Oh, here. Here's my contribution. How about
Yes,
a
the
wolf
Pookie
skull?
bear gives 100% comfort.
What? 100% comfort? What is comfort?
Make more room and I got something else for you. You'll love it, trust me.
Okay, one sec. Let me drop some stuff off. What is comfort? Comfort a stat?
Comfort lets you passively regenerate your health. The higher your comfort, the more you can regenerate.
What? Dude, that's cool. I did not know that was a thing. I mean, I should probably always keep some wood on me. Crush. Crush. Bunch of random deployables. Random deployables go in here. Leather goes over here. Do you just keep the bear in your inventory and it does it? Do I have to hold it or something?
No, you place them on a chest or something. You can put them on the floor, any of your deployables, pretty much.
Oh. Come here, dude.
You can place them on a table as well, or your
Ooh.
chemistry station.
Hell yeah, he's on my tier 3.
Cool beans. Just make sure you're not too hot or too cold if you want to be able to regenerate. Now, for your second gift.
Oh god. Oh, dude, sweet. Fuck, thank you, man. Can I?
Congratulations, your life dream has come true. You can now blow up boars.
Can I? Fuck yeah, yeah, here it is.
Just so you know, those are the expensive rockets used to blow up structures.
Okay, so you're saying if you don't want to work a 9 to 5, then you should kill yourself. Is that? I mean, you're like, I just want to make sure that I'm tracking that correctly. That a human being's only worth is if they are producing value for money.
I could see you researching regular rockets. Those things are expensive to make, man. I'd rather just give you blueprints for high velocity.
I mean, I'm just researching whatever the fuck you just gave me. Oops.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know what I'm
high velocity
doing.
and napalm as well.
I think I have I have a lot of scrap, so I mean, I'm fine researching all this stuff. Come on.
High velocities are a lot cheaper to make, and they travel much faster, but they don't deal as much damage to structures, which is completely fine.
Gotcha. Are those tier 2 or tier 3? Oh, here we go. Sam incendiary high velocity. Okay, I can't do.
Tier 2 is high velocity and napalm, while
Yeah.
Tier 3 is regular rocket.
Do you have any high velocity or incendiary for me to research?
I can make some.
I can give you a shit ton of sulfur or whatever you need.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry.
Okay, if they take gunpowder,
I'll research like 4 of them. 1 stack for you to use for each of them, and 1 to research.
Sweet. And then what do I need to fucking build the? I'm assuming I have the stuff like pipes or whatever the fuck I need. Weapons. Yeah, I mean my just do 40 high qual. Whoosh. my initial reaction is like, I know a lot of people that provide value that's not money. Right? Like, I mean, the mother of my children. You know, she researches like what schools they should go to. She does a bunch of research on like, you know, how to keep the kids healthy, parenting practices, like all this other stuff, and like, she does not work a 9 to 5. Right. My, you know, grandmother who's on Medicaid, who like worked some job that didn't give her shit for benefits or anything, and now she's like at the end of her life trying to do the best she can. You know, she doesn't have a 9 to 5. Oh my God, look at all this. That. Look at all that. Wow, that was a lot of high qual. Oh, fuck yes. Who wants an armored base? I want an armored base. Armored. Make it all armored. Armor, armor, armor. 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 You get to be an armored wall, and you get to be an armored wall, and you get to be an armored wall. But yeah, I'm just curious, like, why, like, where did that comment come from? Like, is your commentary about, like, being a value to society and working and stuff, is it just something, is it an idea that you brought to the channel, or is it about, like, something that I was talking about, like, in regards to, like, the 5e content that I'm trying to produce, or, I'm just kind of just curious. I suppose these walls armored. I don't want to make that one armored because there's like no point. Ceiling? Can I make the ceiling armored, please? That ceiling? I think these are already armored, right? No, they're not. Armored. Armored. That's so much fucking high. God damn it, so much high qual. I'm burning through it though. And then I want both of the. And so just this inner part here, once I get it armored, that is the like the quote unquote like core part that I'm really trying to defend. If I were being raided, this would be the like. Actually, I need to put like a window right there, don't I? That's armored now. The tube, I have mats if you need mats to make them. Okay. Oh, so I need armored doors now. If I'm really practicing 250 gunpowder, 250 low grade? Really? For one? How many do you get? For one flame rocket, or for like a stack of 3? 250 for a single rocket? Fuck. That, oh dude, did I use all that high qual already? Whoa. Okay, I do want to make a rocket launcher though. What do I need for the rocket? 4 metal pipes. Holy shit, I just spent all that high qual I just got. Wow. Dude. Wait, what? One pipe 100 gunpowder for what? For high velocity? Oh, dude, I could make all of those. Yeah, okay, here, rocket launcher. Craft. Yeah, I have tons of gunpowder. So I have a little bit of high qual. Little bit left. And I need to keep my scrap so that I can research it when. Oh, never mind. Here's a bunch more high qual. I should turn this off if I'm not. It's a waste. There we go. Okay, so that's good. I've still got like 5 or 6 stacks of high qual. Fucking shit. I need to put the stupid gifts. The stupid gifts away. I thought there was like one more. Yeah, there's one more stack here. Let's do these guys. You have lots of gunpowder. Every time I go out to find stone, I don't find stone. I just find like freaking 500 sulfur nodes. Like every time. Boom. Oh, dude, I have... Wow, I have a lot more high qual than I thought I did. Whoa, okay. So I can probably stop farming that shit. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4. What? No, 4, 5. I need 5 armored doors. To replace my... I need to clean up my inventory stuff. Just some rockets in there. Until I'm ready for that, for those shenanigans. I don't know if my friend door's open. Okay, doors. I need a door. What do I need for armored doors? Oh, I bet I need like gears or something. 5 gears. I've been saving gears, but not enough, it looks like.
Got those
Yeah.
rockets for you.
Ooh, ooh. I'm coming. Thank you very
High
much, sir.
velocity rockets don't deal as much damage as regular rockets, but they're much cheaper to make and they travel much faster.
Yeah, the difference between needing 250 low grade a rocket, that's nuts.
That's what the incinerating rockets, but let me look at the components to make a regular rocket.
Sweet.
Let's see, 150 gunpowder and 10 explosives with 2 pipes for the regular rockets.
Explosive. I don't think I haven't made explosives before. Where are you?
Explosives take 50 gunpowder, 3 low-grade fuel, 10 sulfur, and 10 metal fragments to make.
Okay, and they're where are they in here? Not like at the end or something?
And you need 10 of those just to make one
Torpedoes.
regular rocket.
10. Where the fuck do you make explosives? Is it tier? Is it? It's tier 2. I'm assuming. Or no, tier 3.
It's a tier 3.
Tier 3. Okay. Nope. Nope. Don't pick it up.
Look,
like the
regular
last-
rockets are best used
Oh.
to destroy structures in those public PvP servers. Honestly, it's best to stick with high velocity.
Yeah. To research 50 gunpowder, 3 low grade, 10 sulfur. But what do you get out of it? You get C4 and you get regular rockets. 2 metal pipes, 150 gunpowder, 10
Oh, look, a pig.
explosives. 10 explosives. 10. So it's 30 low grade, 500 gunpowder, 100 sulfur, and 100 metal fragments. Those are fucking spending. I can see where like... Oh, god damn it, where's my rocket budget? I can see where when people say, you know, you will need
Blow
X.
that sucker up.
Yeah, working on it. Use a regular rocket. Now I'm like, dude, these rockets are so expensive. I don't want to use these. I think I'll use high velocity. Where'd it go?
High velocity is the cheapest one.
Yeah. Oh, do I still have the watchtower in my inventory? No. Where is it? Did I miss?
Aim a little bit lower.
that was a warning
Not
shot.
too high.
That was a warning shot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, you want to fly in the mini and try and snipe him?
I think I've got one more. This is my last shot. I gotta make it count. Oh, there's a fucking bear!
You want to shoot the bear?
Yeah. Give me that. Give me that animal
Boom.
fat.
Bears
Fuck
do
you.
give a lot.
The first of many to die by explosive.
Stupid pig. You thought you could get away?
I kind of want to put a watchtower on top of my little tower there now.
I have a mini watchtower so I could take down the Karen.
So what do I need? I need gears now. Is that
Alright,
where I'm at?
I'm gonna head back to my base. Let me know if you need anything else.
Will do. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. Oh man. Okay, so we have tons of high qual. And let's transform some animal fat into low grade, because low grade transforms into diesel, diesel transforms into, actually, oh, can you do, you can't do sulfur at the giant excavator, can you? Is that a thing? And actually, if I start saving gears, you can mine anything at giant excavator. Okay, so I mean, diesel's what makes the world go round, question mark. It feels like the universe is pushing me towards being a diesel farming machine. The thing about diesel is like it spawns at the dome and it spawns at junkyard. So I kind of just need to get good at flying the minicopter, fly over in a hazmat, get the diesel, and then go to the next place and get the diesel, and then fly home. And that could theoretically be like 4 diesel. I don't know where other people are getting their diesel from. Oh, maybe small oil rig, like literally in the name. Maybe that's where it's coming from. Oh yeah, I've got it. Yeah, the problem is I'm so fucking far away from like waste treatment. An airfield. Airfield. It spawns next to. I don't know. I need to practice flying. Let D&D rust in pieces. Boycott honor among thieves. Ooh. Yeah. Do you also want to talk smack about the OGL? I'm happy to re-talk smack about it. Basically, I'm less concerned about the content of it as I am the fact that they said that they weren't going to ever change it, and then they did, right? Like, like that trust has been broken, and it just like it just sours the content creation heading into the future. I have a shit ton of scrap here. Why is my light not on? Why are you not on? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no light here. 1, 2. I just need to put 2 more towards this side. Or is it damaged? That looks kind of damaged. No? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. What? What is happening here? Oh, God damn it. Okay, you go up to here. I guess I'll just crank it to 14. And maybe that light's on now. Maybe my math is just wrong. Okay, there, now it's on. Okay, I was like a little curious about that. The fuck was I doing? Step 1, where to put super giant water catcher. Question 2, do I need super giant water catcher? Probably not. Probably don't need super giant water catcher. It's too big. Well, unless I could... no, I don't have any place to put it. I tried putting it... I was going to put it in the yard, but it's like this... what if I built like a platform? Or something? What does it say that hasn't been said? It's GSL tutor which WotC has done irreparable damage to both brands. Yeah. WotC's being sued as a class action for anti-server breach. Williams at the helm. It's TSR back from... Yep. So, and that's the thing is, my partner and I, my business partner and I, we started producing 5e content probably about a year ago. So we have a Patreon, which we've been running for several years, producing content, VTT content for a program called Tailspire. And about a year ago, we started writing 5e adventure modules, and we sell them at DriveThruRPG. And it's been one of those, like, this is a business venture. We're going to try this out. We're going to see if it takes hold, and we're going to kind of test the waters with it. And about a year or so later, you know, people really like it. We're proud of, most importantly, we're proud of the work that we've done. We're not making any money off of it. The Patreon I have, yes, people are paying for it, but they're primarily actually paying for the virtual tabletop content that we're producing, which is actually, basically, it's free and independent of the adventures that we're publishing. And so with the advent of the new OGL, so we ran a Kickstarter in April to recreate Castle Ravenloft and Tailspire. And we weren't making any money. Like, literally, we were just paying the builders to do it. We weren't pocketing anything. And in fact, we spent money to make this happen. We just were really passionate about it, and we wanted to see it recreated in this new virtual tabletop program. And the whole time we ran the thing, we were absolutely terrified that WotC was going to come in and tell us to stop. Despite the fact that it was a huge win for everyone. Like, the D&D community gets this new map in Tailspire. We didn't republish any of their materials, right? And basically we were like, we're making a virtual map based on your 2D map, and we're telling, and it's an incentive for people to go buy the content, right? Like, we're not selling you the module. You need to go buy the module still. And so basically it's like a win-win-win for everybody. And still, you know, their lawyer guy sends us an email and is like, where did you get approval for this? Blah, 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 blah. And absolutely fucking terrified us, because at any point they could have just told us to shut it down just because we just don't like it. And it was a dark cloud over what otherwise would have been like, well, and it was like a super exciting thing. And thankfully our Kickstarter was successful and they didn't shut us down. but it was a terrifying experience. And so moving on into the future, publishing 5e content with the same dark cloud kind of hovering over us that could descend at any moment. And we're like, we're nobodies, man. If we get an email from WotC that's like, stop doing it, well, we just have to stop doing it. And we could try to fly under the radar and just because we're small and stuff, but why? You know, like, why? Why not? How about we just stop? You know, I think that's bad. Trollord is dumping all 5e stock and going only castles and crusades. What? Dude, really? So I don't know if you know L, but I know the guys at Trollord Games. Like we did a Castles and Crusades one shot on the Blue Box RPG stream. I think Chuck was running it. And so I've been on like the Blue Box RPG streams, like talking to the creators over at Trollord Games. And be in a stream and so he didn't attack us. So here's my story on that. We wanted to do everything right. We read over their open, like their free content agreements and the OGL and all this other stuff and what is considered fan content. So I like went to the WotC website and submitted a ticket to WotC that was specifically a ticket type that has the type of like a permissions request. I submitted the permissions request. I talked to their customer service person. I gave them all the information I possibly fucking could. They replied back with like, yes, we see how you fall under the fan content guidelines. And I replied back with like, thank you so much. Be sure to let us know if we can do anything. I'm happy to walk people through what we're trying to do here. But it's basically it's like a nonprofit event. The final product is absolutely free to the entire internet. And we put that on our Kickstarter page. Basically, we just put on the Kickstarter page that WotC agreed. All I said was that WotC agreed that we fall under their fan content policy. And yeah, we got an email from their lawyer dude that just asked like, where did this come from? Where did this quote come from? And like, just my heart just fucking dropped. Like I could feel it in like the pit of my stomach. Like, here it is. We've been waiting for this moment to get shut down. And I sent him the info. I'm like, here's the ticket number. Here's the customer service person I talked to. Here's our strategies and goals. Here's our plan and like what we're going to do and everything. And never heard back. Not a peep. Not a like, oh yeah, you're good. Thanks. Not a nothing. We just heard absolute radio silence, which I think in the long run was almost worse than if they had said stop. Because then we didn't know. Like, but then from that point on, it's like any day it could have been like, yeah, I looked it over. No, stop. And so every day that we were operating, we were like, okay, do we spend $30 more on our Google ads? Do I spend $25 more on my Facebook ad to promote what effectively is going to be a thing that pushes people towards WotC stuff? You know, I mean, it was fucking terrifying. And we're just not anymore. You know, they kind of answered the question for us of like, you know, hey, you know, could we make writing 5e content a thing? The answer is theoretically yes, but why? There's 100 other good ideas for us. The lung science is worse because they could be nitpicky and finding a reason for. They could have done it the day before. They could have done it the day after the Kickstarter and been like, yeah, thanks for running that Kickstarter. Give us all the fucking money. Who the fuck do you think you are? Right? Like, they could have, and who are we to fight it? Right? Our Kickstarter made us $3,000. If they're like, give us $3,000, I'm not about to go hire a lawyer for $10,000 to stop that. You know, So anyway, that's the short version, L. That's the short version. But I looked the guy up when he like sent us the email. I like went and Googled the guy, and everybody was like, "This guy's a dick." You know, he's like this. He's like a WotC super lawyer. Watch out. What am I doing? I need gears. So to get gears, actually, I just need to kind of loot random shit on the side of the road, which is a great time to have this conversation. Let's loot random shit on the side of the road. Where do I want to go? I keep wanting to go back to Harbor. my car moving? Why is my car moving? Stop rolling. Stop it. Where do I want to go? I need. Oh, okay, let's stop at the gas station. Then there's a mining. Okay, so let's. There's a mining. I thought there was a mining. Here's a mining outpost. Really? I think we just drive until I fill up the fucking car full of gears. I mean, might as well. I mean, we'll just head to. Wait, I want to use blue card somewhere. Water treatment. Water treatment plant is in the. Snow. Does that matter? Do I have enough? 6% protection against the cold. Wait, I have like a million. How about we make some protection against snow clothes? I guess. Do I have any? Clothing. So I have the hazmat suit, but is there like a specific cold resist clothing line? Obviously not this. Okay, so red jacket. I can make a red jacket. Cold 17. A rugged jacket. How much protection against cold do I need? Did you see the PBS article earlier this week attacking OSR? Watsy's getting all sides mad at them. Dude, PBS had an article about him? Dude, when fucking like Big Bird is mad at you, you have fucked up. Woolly hat, 17%. Cold, 6%. 6%? Really? Was this 17%? 7%. Okay, cold, 6%. Cold, 10%. 17%. Can I wear a t-shirt and a jacket? Can I do that? I guess we can experiment. Because some stuff stacks. Some stuff stacks. Clothing. New, a hoodie. 8% chest. What about the big red jacket? 17% chest. I feel like I have a snow jacket. No? Do I not have a box like with like gear in it? No? Okay, so we'll make one of these. And I have boots. I have boots already. I think they have some cold resist. I don't know how much is necessary before I like will, you know, fucking die. Can I wear this over my... Nope. It's one or the other. This is 17. This is 6. Cold -8. Okay, that's not good. So I need gloves. Oh, okay, can't wear that either. Cold 8. So I need gloves. Can I not make gloves? Really? Can I not make some fucking shit? Wait. I have to have gloves. I feel like I put my stuff in a box. 30 to 40% at night, also when there is no rain. But if it's raining, it's more. Okay. It's gonna freak people out, the tuber, that you're talking to me in the all chat. People are gonna be like, what? Okay, maybe I had gloves and I got rid of. I can go research them real quick. Let me just go. I mean, this is like super cheap. Oh, I bet. Are they in the car? No. I had recycled them in a fucking heartbeat. Yeah, I've got a... What's the resistance on a hazmat? What's cold on a hazmat? Cold 8. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so we definitely... This is cold 7% on the head. Okay, making sure. I needed some ahead. Cold 13. Okay, so the balaclava, I think, is the way to go. Cold. Cold is 10. So I don't really need this shirt. 10 rugged jacket. I can make the fucking gloves. Oh, I need leather. That was probably why it wasn't showing up. So I need to make the... a little bit of leather. Clothes. Coal. Okay, so... pair of gloves. And... balaclava. There we go. All right. So is this going to be enough? Tuber, you think? I mean, I don't want to put it on now because I'm in the fucking desert. But I mean, I should be good here, I would think. 52%. And yeah, now I bet I'm like roasting. So now I'm gonna rock. I just need pants and a shirt, I suppose. Pants and a shirt. Can I do boots without being overheated? Especially during the day. Okay, yeah, I should be good now. So the goal now is I want to go to water treatment plant with my blue card. And actually, I just don't know power plant. I think power plant does have a blue card thing, but I don't know how to do it. And I don't know how to do military tunnels. I don't know how to do launch site. I don't know how to do satellite dish or Arctic. The only place that I know how to do is water treatment plant. So I guess we're gonna drive there. Power plant has blue card door and green. Okay, yeah. So satellite has a green door. Are they puzzles and stuff, or is it just the door? Because I have a billion fuses. Power plant has a blue card door. So really, I mean, all I'm after is gears. So let's just head to power plant and like press green door and fuse. That's fine. Yeah, I have tons of each. Oops, let me put away my press fuse, green card, and blue card. Weren't you saying that power plant power plant's like a pain in the ass? Like one of them was a pain in the ass. I don't remember which one it was. It's like go upstairs, go downstairs. Then maybe that was sewer tunnels or something. If it's just like a fuse in a door, I can handle that. Like I can handle that no problem. Do I need more ammo? Oh, great. Okay. Need enough fuel. Oh shit. I'm bringing a lot of fuel apparently. Hopefully I don't get raided. Somebody can steal all my local. Just finished writing 900 lines of code for a custom binary index serializer. If so, I can add the missing component for tiles and props. Whoa. So Hollow Fox, a very realistic project, if you give a shit, would be to create a I mean, we talked about this before, but to create a desktop Tailspire program, right? And basically paywall it. There is a risk that at some point Bouncy Rock could be like, we don't like that you're doing that, and we are going to change our code to stop you from being able to do the things that you're doing. But I think if we're just like very clear with our users at Patreon that if they ever do that, that we would basically like turn off a Patreon, right? We just like shit can I don't know, kick it open source and stop our Patreon or something. So I don't know if that's something that you're wanting to talk about or entertain, but I don't think it would take me long to come up with like an MVP list of features for such a thing that people would be willing to pay for. And we've talked about it 400, oh dude, 2 years already. We've talked about it 200 trillion times about there not being a danger of like, oh, they went ahead and just implemented the feature that we had already implemented in our tool because they won't be able to keep up with us, basically. And we could be implementing features that they just don't wanna, right? So I guess let me know if you're interested in that actually like being a legit like maybe getting funding to pay for your time to build the proof of concept. And if you are interested in that, I could probably find an investor and we could put together an MVP and we could do something official, but I'm only really interested in doing this in an official capacity and getting investors and actually trying to form a business out of this if you're interested. I'm not interested in, oh shit, I needed to make new valves for my fucking car, fuckity fuck. Damn it. Fuck it. We're too far along here. What's happening? Oh, West Coast Core got annihilated by the fucking helicopter. Well, actually, I should look. Where is the helicopter? Water treatment plant. Transport helicopter. That's where I'm fucking headed, actually. Oh, no, wait. We're headed to power plant? Or we headed to the launch site? What was that? Power plant has a blue card tour. Okay, so we're going to power plant. What do you say about launch? Did you say anything about launch site? No. Okay, so we're headed to power plant. Down here. Whoa! I'm paywalling my Pokespire Patreon for 1 month, also giving GM Workshop a previous bunch of the publicity. V2 of Pokespire. Yeah, so what's funny is basically John at Blue Box RPG saw that you were doing an update to your Pokespire stuff and was like, dude, we need to get him working on something for us. That's where this conversation kind of started. And then right after that, Haim and I are like, okay, you know what? The adventure thing's not working. The publication thing's not progressing like we want it to, and it looks like the industry's getting kind of weird. And so my thoughts there were, hi, you were not there a second ago. Fucking pop in. But I think that I could find like legit investors to put something together for that. Isn't there a way to get to the roof here? I've been to the gas stations. I don't know that I've been to this gas station before. Maybe I need anti-rads. Oh shit, is the power plant radiated? It seems like a silly thing for me to ask, considering the word is power plant, and I'm assuming it's like a like a nuclear power plant. I could be wrong there, but old power plant has low radiation surrounding it. Am I gonna am I gonna be okay if it's cold, but I need to wear a hazmat because of the radiation? Is this a workbench? Can I make level 4? Oh no, I'm gonna have to do a level 3 workbench, right? Well, damn it. I want to make the epic. Don't worry, cold protector. Okay, sweet. Wait. Ah, yeah. Okay, sweet. Not enough of the silos. Am I going into the silos for what the card stuff is doing? Only 2 times squirrel mode now cause it paused. On 2 times squirrel mode now cause it paused. Yep, PBS NewsHour saying a bunch of random nonsense saying D&D was... Oh, dude. Ended with an advertisement for one. Okay, so... Oh, man. So... D&D being racist. Oh, man. D&D being racist. I mean, I mean, I can't really speak to it being transphobic. I don't really know what's going on there, but my initial reaction is to want to defend D&D from being racist because, like, I have an affinity for D&D, and that I've played D&D for a long time, and personally, I have never consciously like experienced. I'm trying to think how to put it. Like, it's fucking complicated. I never remember playing and like feeling like we were being racist, right? So it could very well be that I'm just not sensitive to it, right? I'm not the demographic who would be offended by there being racism. Coming from a game mechanic standpoint, if it's a game where you're needing to like fight and have combat or something like that, there's kind of the need for the other. Or it like makes writing easier if there's this black and white. Oh, let's see. I mean, there you go. That could be racist right there. There are there's good and evil. Some people are good, some people are evil. Sometimes that's based on race, and that inherently, if you equate that to like this current social situation and social structure, I thought that was my truck. That's not a good thing, right? Like being like all black dragons are evil. Well, maybe it's not okay that is the standard. Oh, fuck you, bear. And I don't know, I'm just having kind of a stream of consciousness thought about, like, these are my stream of consciousness thought. Dude, bear, don't embarrass yourself. Oh, this is the content you are all here for. So... I mean, you realize I had to. I don't know. I think maybe D&D could be served by having the default not be that because something is X race, it is evil. Right? Maybe that's not a good lesson to be teaching the kiddos. I don't really know what else to say about it, I guess. Like, it's tough and weird and complicated. But what I don't want to do is default to there's nothing wrong with D&D, everybody's just being a fucking snowflake. Because I've just played it for so long and I don't feel that it's that way. I think everything could do with changing with the times, right? I would rather that folks took the time to really think about it and think about either the accusations or the thoughts rather than like a knee-jerk, you don't know what you're talking about. D&D has to have races and stuff, Wait, what? You have to read the PPS, it'll blow your mind. Yeah. There's no hate propaganda or undertones. And that's the thing, Hollow, is I don't feel that way either, but I'm also incredibly fucking privileged. Like, I am like, an old white male who doesn't have to deal with that kind of thing, right? I don't relate to the situations where it's like, short evil things that are ugly are always evil, right? And then taking that away from the gaming table into the rest of the world or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an expert. My only preference is that people actually listen to what is being said and there's going to be a happy medium. I really doubt that it's like absolutely nothing needs to change, or absolutely everything needs to change. That there's going to be something in the middle where it's like, yeah, this language didn't age well. Let's do that. My other question is like, are races really fucking needed at all? I mean, there's the hero system where you can just like be whatever you want to be. I mean, well, I guess short of like lore and stuff, I guess. But like mechanically, I don't think races need to have all their bonuses and stuff. I think that's kind of like a carryover from like net hack and shit. But all right, I'm gonna put on my cold stuff now. I'm gonna run these deer over. Yeah, deer, come get it. Come get it. 2 for 1. Deer and a scientist. Deer and a scientist. Whip it! Yeah! Oh, come here, deer. I'm on a roll. Oh god. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take my win, and I'm gonna. Wait, where the fuck am I now? Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Shit, left, right. Going to the power plant. Okay. If D&D isn't present time, it is medieval Europe times. Yeah. There's no forks in medieval times, so there are no forks in medieval times. Ginny Garofalo. Dude. Ginny Garofalo, I fucking loved her. She was a consistent guest in like Michael Moore's TV show. Was it TV Nation? No. Was it something different? What was TV Nation? For some reason, I feel like both of those shows were on TV at the same time in the 90s when I was an impressionable youth. Was it TV Nation? I didn't get it right, did I? Yeah. I was saying News Radio. Also an excellent show from the 90s. It has that short, kind of wiry guy in it. Has kind of a nasally voice. Fuck's his name? I honestly can't remember what other shows he's in. He was like the lead dude in News Radio. He was like the boss or something. Okay, so here we are at the power plant. This place has got low levels of radiation. I should be okay. I'm at 35, and now I don't know where to go. T10. Okay, so let's... If I remember right, there's like some bunker doors going on, and you can kind of go inside. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this truck. I can't... Okay, that's a big wall. That's not... I should probably announce that power plant exploring around. I'm too old to see what is showing on stream. Wait, what? The only change I would think would be needed required is that the fact... Okay. See, the only changes I think would be needed required is that factions are opposed to each other, but neither are evil but interested in protecting their own society. That's one of the few ways society's races wouldn't be depicted as being evil but conflict. Just look at this. Needed required is that... Yeah, and that's where I was kind of like, you know, D&D as needing... I'm trying to think how to put it. Okay, we'll go to the power switch, then... Okay, wait, what the fuck? Go to the power switch, then run to the other side of the site to place in the fuse, flip the timer, and run to the green doors. Okay, so we're looking for a power switch. We're looking for a place to put the fuse, and then green doors. I'm gonna grab like... I don't fucking know. Blue card, green card, fuse. I think the races being just evil is a product of like, it was just supposed to be a game that people got together and it was just like not stressful. Like there was no deep thought, you know, it was like swing your axe to hit a thing. Okay, green doors. Okay. Oh, diesel! Fuck yeah! What? Diesel, dude? Where am I? Okay. Go to the power switch. Flip timer. Run to green doors. Just flip both switches and start the timer. Go to the switches and start the timer. Okay. I think the switch just goes to this light though. I don't think this is one of the switches. Cycler. I hear a lot of deer running around. I don't trust that. D&D was made for becoming heroes, not this modern morality march for failed actors streaming scripted skit show. How do you really feel about Critical Role? I don't think there's anything wrong with Critical Role. Right? They're bringing awareness to a really fun thing. Like, they're bringing, like, D&D and roleplay kind of situations into the mainstream. I think people need to understand there's a difference between, like, what's going on in Critical Role and, like, actual, like, playing around with your friends. Did you see that? I saw the fucking under the world right there. I mean, the whole idea that, like, D&D was meant to do anything. D&D was just a bunch of fucking people getting together and having fun, and fun is defined as whatever they want. Where, you know, you play a game where you're killing Nazis or something. Like, if that's what you want to do to wind down and, like, spend your spare time, then, like, you know, go nuts. If you want to play a game of, like, Small Eyes, Big Mouth and be like anime mech dudes, fucking go crazy. Do what you want to do. Have fun. There's, like, a recycler right over there, but I'm not really here for that. I'm here to try to figure out this fucking puzzle. I should probably put these in here. I'm not gonna learn. But I'm not gonna shit on anyone for trying to uplift it in some way, right? Like, I mean, they can be the difference being like being like D&D's fucked up, you know, it's homophobic, it's transphobic, blah 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 blah. You can spend all of this time pointing out what's wrong, or you can spend some time recommending for ways that it become better. And let's have that conversation, right? For example, if you're like, hey, you know, call it. I'm trying to think how to put it. Orcs always being evil is bad because of XYZ, right? Like, okay, but if you came at it from a standpoint of like, orcs are evil because of XYZ, and here's a cool mechanic to kind of make it work so that it's like more flexible or something, right? Like if you couple it with a way to enhance the game or uplift it, you know. So you were good guys fighting bad guys, simple as that. Big guys, small, yeah, dude. Mark McKinnon hates when people can't remember BESM. So he made Enemy 5e. Oh, dude, rip. It was meant to be replaced BESM, but this new OGL thing, yeah, Enemy 5e. There were so many systems that were coming over to 5e because it became the standard, and now they seem hell bent on just. It could still be the standard, but they're pissing people off so much that, you know, dude, 2 more fucking diesel? Oh, power plant, you are going to become my favorite place. I saw somebody land a helicopter here. Tuber.
I'm doing the puzzle for you.
No, don't do the puzzle. Show me where the puzzle. I'm trying to learn, you jerk. Show me where the switches are.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Fine, I'm coming back. Let me show you.
Okay, is this one of the buttons here?
This is the best one to start with right here. Let me just reset it.
Okay, let me look at the map
There
and
we
see
go.
where the
Then we
where
just
the
run
fuck we are.
all the way across to get the other one.
Okay, so we go to the corner on the north side. Oh, where'd you go? Fucking. Okay, there he is. I'm coming.
Over here, yes. That's not always gonna be north, but yeah. Or maybe it is. Who knows?
So when my game lags, it makes everything look like it's kind of tilt shifted. That thing where like they take pictures of buildings from far away and it makes them look like little minis and stuff. When the ground textures lag, it looks like that for me. Like this. Do you see it? Do you see it? Where it looks, and then it like goes boop and it pops in. And it looks normal again. Maybe it's the snow textures making my computer freak out. Oh, I was just over here.
There
Okay,
we
yeah.
go. This is the second one.
Okay, so the second one is by the refinery thing. Did you already push it? Dude, mine's invisible. I can't even see it. There it goes. Okay, then that starts a timer.
Just did.
Okay, so switch to switch, and then there's going to be this main building here. So what's going on? Here, this door. Oh, boop, boop. Green card?
Oh. Wait, hold on. On my screen, you used the blue card. That's weird.
Really? No, it was totally green. And then do we use a blue card in here?
Oh well. Anyways, we flip this one now.
Okay, so there's
And
another
We run upstairs.
there's another fucking switch in here. Okay, door, then another switch, then where did you just go? What just happened? Oh, up here. Oh, because that's where the arrows are actually pointing this way, this way, this way.
Upstairs.
Okay, I get it. They're very nice about pointing all these arrows.
Then we put the fuse in here.
Okay. Jesus, this one's nuts.
And there we go.
Loot card. There better be fat fucking loot in here. Because that was a pain in the ass.
Red key card is right here. Those crates over there have medium levels of radiation.
Yeah, I'm not getting any rads at all. So this loot is like fucking.
Luckily,
I could have got that loot at the
Yeah,
fucking
it's
gas
only
station.
medium, and you have a lot of radiation resistance since you're using high quality clothing.
Red card. Okay. Actually, I don't know anywhere to use a red card. Oh, here's more. Here's more loot.
Let's see, I know a few good spots. Underwater Lab is probably the easiest red card puzzle room to do, and that one gives 2 elite crates.
Should I take my fuse back out?
If you want.
Is there stuff? Other stuff? up here?
Also, crate.
Recycler.
I think you like this one.
Military crate? Ooh, sweet. Is that panel? That's interesting. Ladder hatch?
Let's see, both oil rigs, small and large, also have a red keycard door. Launch site has one too, but it has high levels of radiation.
Do all red keycard doors result in like a hacking crate?
Both oil rigs do, and they have elite crates as well. Small oil has 1, and large has 2. Launch site has 3 elite crates, but no locked crates, and Underwater Labs only have 2 elite crates, no locked crates.
I thought I saw a military crate when we were coming up the stairs. Was it here? Yeah.
Oh,
Here it is.
and red key cards only have 2 uses instead of 4.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. More shit over here.
Also, green key card in here.
Very cool. Well, thanks a lot. I mean, that was so much more helpful having you show me than to like try to watch a YouTube video. Started here, hit a button, hit a button, hit a button, got inside. No. Got inside and hit a button, and then we went upstairs. I just want to try to commit
I'd
this to
show you how to
memory a
do
little bit.
underwater labs, but underwater labs is randomly generated. Most of the time it's easy though.
Okay. I got 2 gears from all that. Okay, so what was the stream that you were saying that I should watch? Who was it? You're like, you should watch the Tanker's Tavern stream. Do you have a link? Do you have a link to their stream? Button, green card button upstairs. Yeah. Oh God. Wait for it to respond, please. What have I done? Oh no. Please rest. Please rest. Wake up. The old alt tab. Fuck. I mean, I'm assuming. Oh, sweet! It came back. It came back. It came back. Woo! That was close. That was close. It's from I just search him on YouTube. Okay, but he's a YouTube stream. He's not a Twitch stream. Tankard's Tavern. Yeah, dude, big eye smallmouth. That was fucking fun. And that's, I mean, that's some of those systems where it's like you just want to unwind after work. You want to come home, you know, and play a game and relax. And what I think people need to understand is that there's a certain responsibility of the gaming group to make everybody comfortable, right? And there's a responsibility of like the gaming publisher to make their content palatable, you know, to a lot of people. And so you can only protect people so much in that regard. Like if your gaming group is really upset by the existence of, you know, some you know, lore about orcs or lore about whatever, that they have, you know, your gaming group has complete control over that. You know, you don't have to say orcs are all evil because the book says that they're evil. You can be concerned about the fact that that it's that, oh dude, I got another scrap hammer. Sweet. That it's depicted that way. But I really hope that folks are comfortable just, you know, taking creative ownership and just doing whatever the fuck they want with their gaming group. And that's not a part of the conflict, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Very stream of consciousness about it. Okay, so that was power plant. That turned out very well. Actually, do I want to kind of loot more power plant? Do I just want to leave now that I got those crates? Are there other crates laying around? I mean, inside that building seemed to be kind of the mother lode of boxes. I think as far as like a time commitment versus getting loot, it's probably best to like come here and ninja the puzzle. But I know water treatment plant, so I want to go to water treatment plant. Like, actually, did somebody? Shit. Oh, Farkas. Locked crate at. Oh, so where is the locked crate at water treatment plant? And stand on it. Is it? I bet it's like in the tunnels underneath. I've never been down there. Last time I tried, I didn't. Oh, it was back when I didn't know how to make weapon flashlights, and so I went down there, and it was just like I couldn't fucking do it. So I might go ahead and drive down to water treatment plant, and just kind of like loot on the road on the way there, and not really plan on doing, because it sounds like he's already someone's already got the crates and stuff. So what I'll do is I'll go there and we'll go down into the tunnels. We'll go down into the tunnels and just see where the locked crate is. I think it's going to be kind of my plan. The answer is easy to paraphrase from Frost. If you don't like D&D, don't play. There are tons of other games for now. They could always go play Thirsty. So, yeah. Like, and the thing is, you can play D&D. You can play D&D. D&D is a system, right? Like, you can play 5e. You don't ever need to, like, stick with the lore. Like, anything that's offensive about it, just don't include. I guess. I don't know. You can absolutely go and enjoy a game of 5th edition while still being concerned about the writing and the lore from, like, the, you know, quote-unquote core material. But, I don't know. Boycotting a movie makes sense to me. Boycotting rolling a d20 to hit a target number seems like it's not gonna meet your goal. You know what I mean? Like boycotting the 5e system. Like, maybe don't give them money or something, right? Like, there's a... Oh shit, this is a train track. I thought it was a road. Wait, oh, I'm trying to get to this road. I can follow the train track and then jump over right there. You know, I'll drive along the train track. I'm sure nothing bad could happen here. Boycotting target numbers, you know, like... I don't think that's gonna... Whoa! Shit. I really wish I had the high quality car components. But I forgot. Whoa, who's that? Is it an airplane? Is he gonna land in my car?
You were asking about the locked crate earlier. No, it does not spawn in the tunnels. It is dropped by the cargo helicopter periodically.
Oh, so you just have to watch for the cargo helicopter and then wait for it? Oh.
Yeah, but it won't always drop at a water treatment plant. It could drop at a power plant, water treatment plant, airfield, train yard, etc. It could spawn in all those places. If you want, you could forcefully drop it by destroying the cargo helicopter.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that, where we could, like, shoot the dudes in the back with rockets from the minicopter. So how long after it spawns does it drop its
it's
cargo?
just the cargo helicopter. Anyways, it spawns periodically, and if you want to destroy it, you can either suicide bomb it with a scrappy, or you can fire rockets to the backside, which is the only way you can damage it. Well, it can take explosive damage, but only from the backside.
Gotcha. Does it, so you get a notification when it spawns? Do you get a notification when it drops the crate, and you can, like, look to see over where it is, or?
You get a notification when it spawns, but you don't get a notification when it drops.
Okay, so the challenge there is you just have to kind of follow it and see if it drops it or not.
Yeah. It's easy to see where it goes. It has a bigger icon than the cairn on the map for some reason.
If I repair this, he's gonna yell at me. Wait for it. No, he didn't this time. I was baiting you, Tuber. I was baiting you. Just to see what he would do. So he's got a bullhorn and he's just yelling. He's doing a fucking sound bites over his bullhorn. Fucking funny. Satellite dish, I don't know anything about. I don't really want to go there. I just want to go straight to water treatment plant, I guess. Or, well... I mean, fuck it, I guess I'm here, huh? What time is it? Oh, I don't have a lot of time now. Whoa. Okay. Dead end. What's with the road? Why is the road all up at an angle? Okay, so... I don't know anything about this place. Are there like dudes here? Whoa, okay. Oh, I got a blue card. I might as well bring all my shit, just in case. Might actually use a card up. No blades! Okay, let's see how this shit works. We've got... I thought I saw this... is there a spark from the fuse thing? Okay, we've got a fuse thing. Dude, scrap axe. One hit those barrels. Okay, so we have a fuse thing here. I wonder if the fuse probably opens this door. Maybe? What about in here? There's a lot of times where I feel like I'm wandering around an empty yes. An empty Counter-Strike map. Which is effectively what this game is. Okay, so this is locked too. I said I don't know where that fuse does. Okay, so these are tunnels between the two sides of the dishes. Okay, and I'm parked up there. This goes underneath. So maybe there's going to be a fuse opening on the other side too. Ooh, okay, so there's crates. I should probably stay at exploring. So there's a military crate there. Here's a satellite dish. Is there any stuff up here? Ooh, okay, got a room. Blueprint table. Nothing else. Usually there's like a frequency thing up here too. Two small shacks. One has the fuse box, the other switch in the back. Okay, so I found the fuse box one. And so he says there's another shack. Ooh, that's probably the shack right there. Then the other side is the green door. Okay, here's the green door. Green door. Fuse. Wait, is there more than just the... One has the fuse box with the switch in the back, the other... Okay, so there's just the two buildings. You can just climb over the green door or go through the broken pipe. Climb over to. Okay, so the broken pipe is going to have an entrance around here somewhere. It's going to have an entrance around here somewhere. You. Locked door. Okay, so... Is it going to curve? Yeah, here we go. So we can go straight through the broken pipe all the way to the end, I think. When we first pull in, I think we can run and drop down that hole if we're trying to, I don't know, speed run this puzzle, but this way. And then here, okay, so far so good. Use. Oh, is there a switch? No, no switch. Any switch? Shit. I feel like, crap. I feel like I'm gonna run to that door and it's not gonna work because there's a switch. Shit, where's the switch? 2 small shacks. One has the fuse box and the switch with the switch in the back. Switch is on the outside of the shack. Okay. Again, too, where people are gonna think you're weird. Well, I mean, people probably already think you're weird, but aha! Got it. Run. Pit pat, pit pat, pit pat, pit pat, pit pat, pit pat. I mean, hey, by the way, thank you very much for viewing, everybody. Really, it's just, you know, thanks for hanging out. So I'm kind of relaxing. Fucking hell. Again, usually I'm doing Tailspire tabletop RPG things. But lately, honestly, I just haven't been motivated. I've been feeling kind of down, and so I've been playing a lot of Rust, which is, like, really fucking relaxing. Like, just driving my car around, looting stuff in a quasi, like, post-apocalyptic world, which is kind of neat, you know? And it's still new. Like, I don't know everything yet, and so there's still quite a level of exploration. Directory. Train yards. Sewer branch. Oh, he's not in here. Why are you not in the phone directory? The tuber. I was gonna prank call you from I was gonna prank call you. Yeah, I was gonna prank call you from the satellite dish. But yeah, go ahead and follow me. Like, if you want to see me do more of this kind of thing. I'm probably just gonna make my way back to. I mean, we didn't make it to the water treatment plant, but fuck me, are we gonna go do it? It's 12:30 for me. We're all this way. Oh, I don't know about doing like the Austin Powers driving thing. Like, oh, I'm okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. Holy shit, that scared me. I thought I was going off that cliff. So we'll do water treatment plant just because I mean, I know water treatment plant and I can do it super fast. And you never know, we might get more gears. Oop, how many gears did it say for an armored door? 5? Jesus Christ. But yeah, good. Give me a follow. Maybe I'll do more Rust if people are into that kind of thing. I imagine if this was like a, you know, a PvP server, you know, there'd be no talking and stuff, but I'm kind of more around that. Like, chatting about a topic while also doing some other stuff. Really? Those are some fucking intense, those are some pretty extreme train tracks there. Come on. Don't be like this. There you go. Jesus. Train tracks are the real fucking boss. Hello? What is your fucking problem, car? Hang on. Let me back it up and go forward again. Is the ground slippery or something? Or is my car just being a piece of shit? I mean, I don't know if they actually, like, have like, physics. Oh, fuck you, Please don't be a cliff behind him. Bye bye. Yeah. Okay, water treatment plant. I have been here before. A lot. If the layout is quasi the same, then I should be okay in finding a puzzle. I just need to get to a spot that I recognize, which is impossible to see through my armored window. Honestly, I don't know why I'm using an armored cab on a PvE server. Oh! Green truck. I know exactly where I am. Awesome. Yep, know where I am. I actually ran right here. U-turn. And this needs a... Oh shit, I think I left my fuse. It's okay. It's okay, I've got plenty of fuses. Hey, what's up, Jasper Cray? Jasper Psy? Yeah, I'm still alive. I mean, I'm playing on PvE, so... Kinda difficult to die. Unless it's to a random animal when I'm not paying attention, in which case, fucking die all the time. Yeah, give me all those gears. That's the only thing I really care about right now is gears, to be honest. What did I needed metal blades for? There's something I needed metal blades for. I can't remember what. Isn't it wildly late? I mean, it's like 12:30. My normal hours of operation are until about 2 a.m. So for me, no. For most people, probably. I heard that. Hey.
Hello? Did you know that there was a recycler back at the satellites?
Yeah,
There's also one water treatment plant somewhere.
Yeah, well, I know where the... Well, actually, where the fuck is the recycler at the water treatment plant? It was dark, and I didn't really know my way around the,
It's near the blue door. It's inside the building.
Inside the building with the blue door? Oh, at the end. Yeah.
Not it's the same building. It's the same building, but not inside the blue door.
Right. It's like there's that long kind of hollow section on top. Is it in there? You'll see. Hey, thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, it's on the bridge of the building, the hollow area. There's a way inside.
This is... Yeah, I'm on PSD, Jasper Psy. Dude, the phones in this game are so fucking cool when you're streaming and like you know exactly where I am and can randomly call a phone near me. I feel like I'm in like not like a superhero movie, but like a spy movie. Where it's like, you know, where the guy's walking down the street and like the phone booth rings, you know, where it's like the super coincidence. It's the Matrix. Bye.
Anything else you would like to know?
No, I could totally do with a cell phone though, but
Bye then.
All right, bye. So Rust released, I mean, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. They have phones, and they released a voice pack so you can actually make like a cell phone. So you can like be carrying a cell phone on you. And there's like a whole phone directory and stuff. And there are YouTube videos where a bunch of content creators will like make a taxi. And you can go to a phone and like call a taxi service, and they have like a whole taxi add-on for cars. And so you can like drive somewhere and there's like a whole taxi. Damn it, all that work and I didn't get a fucking fuse. Even after talking about it, I didn't get a fuse. Oh, because I was getting the fuse and he called me. Fucking now the doors are closed. Will this open the door? Will this open? Yeah. And so yeah, there's whole YouTube streams where I think it's Jordan Rants like creates a taxi business, and it's super fucking funny. And so cell phones and stuff are good for that, but I don't know about the actual phone numbers. And there's like a directory where people can have like their name in a directory or not and stuff. Yeah, so the audio DLC, there's like a phone, right? But then there's also like a tape recorder. There's a tape recorder and you can record sound bites, and then you throw the tape recorder down and it will play the sound bites on a loop. And so the tuber a while ago when we are like messing around, he made one. I think it was for Salty. Was it at Salty's base? Where he made one that was just like, I just wanted to let you know you're fat. And it just played it over and over, and he just like stuck it to the wall of the base and then left. And you can have like an answering machine. You can have a phone at your base with an answering machine that like can record so many seconds and stuff. Oh, diesel. Yeah, diesel. Recycler's up there. And oh, this might already be. Oh, I think somebody got this not too long ago, so this might be. Fuck you. Oh no, that's good. Uh-oh. I don't have a lot of room in my inventory. I don't need a fucking fuse. Well, it's like straight scrap. Maybe I don't need those. Well, I don't need that either. Crap. I hate having come in here without room in my inventory now. Because I don't want to go out and have to re-swipe my card, but then the fuse might be done. I don't need a lot of this stuff though. Diving tanks. And then this room's radiated. I don't really need the red card. I think I can sell it for... Really? There's enough radiation protection on the cold clothing to be able to do that? I have died before walking into that room to hit the button so that I could push this button. I've died. You can make the home phone without the DLC. Ah, it's been like 5 years. Yeah. I mean, Jasper Sai, I've watched like YouTube creators play Rust for a good, I don't know, not a year, I don't think, but quite a while before I actually like started playing myself. Is that the tuber's helicopter? In
Fun over here as well.
one sec, let me recycle some shit. Or I guess get it started. God damn, what's what I was saying. So I watched YouTubers for a long time play Rust, and then it finally occurred to me that I could play on a PvE server and just like not deal with the whole people killing me thing. Hey, Diesel! 2 Diesel! Fuck yeah.
Diesel can also spawn. Diesel can spawn up there too.
Nice. Thanks, good to know.
Yep. I was gonna come over so I can leave the blue door open for you, so you can grab everything. Oh well, it's too late now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need all this stuff. Really, I just kind of need gears. It's okay if it's not optimum efficiency. I had no one to play with since the group I was playing with dispersed on a server wiped, so I stopped playing. I have a really hard time playing games like this without other people.
Down to the gas station to find my base.
Okay. Yeah, so that's why I started playing on PvE, is because, I mean, I like the traveling around, I like the building of the base and stuff, but I have very little desire for the PvE side of it. At some point I wouldn't mind exploring other servers that had mods. Like there's ones that have like zombies and stuff. Like there's more PvE content. It's just I opted for this one because it didn't require any mods and stuff. And as far as like playing with other people, I just, like, as I'm running around and doing stuff, I'm running into people all the time. You know, like, while I'm at the water treatment plant, some dude will be there and do stuff, or, I think, I don't remember how I started talking to the tuber. I think he was doing, like, a drop, or he was killing Karen, and I was like, I was watching him kill Karen. I don't remember exactly what, but he just ran over there and started talking, and he was like, "Hey, do you need guns?" And I was like, "Fuck yes, I'm just I'm dying to boars." You know, over and over and over again. I would love a gun. But I mean, I definitely, depending on the time of day, you know, there's more or less people, but I definitely have not felt like alone, or as I'm as kind of as alone as I want to be. Like if I want to build my base in the middle of nowhere, and if I don't want to talk and chat, you know, I don't have to. I kind of want to keep springs because I need guns, right? I need pipes for rockets. I don't really want semi-autos, but I need rifle bodies. Do I need what do I need sheet metal for? Metal armor? Am I gonna make metal armor? I'm not gonna make cameras, although I mean cameras are neat, but I'm just not gonna do it. Cloth. Long sword, okay. Let's recycle all this stuff. But even with there only being like, you know, under 10 players on this particular server, because everyone has to announce when they're clearing a monument, it seems like there's always someone kind of talking in chat. Like there's always the opportunity for someone to be like, I'm clearing whatever, and I can be like, hey, do you mind if I like follow behind you? Or, you know, something like that. There's always kind of chat happening. I do too, but even PvE is kind of meh for me without people to play with. Yeah. Countless hours being alone, I mean, you're streaming, so you don't really have... No, so this is the first time I've streamed it. That's why I don't play Valheim anymore, and I'm slowly getting tired of No Man's Sky. Dude, No Man's Sky is like that one. I mean, you totally feel alone in the vastness of space. I actually have a Valheim server that my friends and I play on, but this is the first time that I think I've streamed Rust. Usually I'm playing it like my normal stream is like D&D stuff. This is just like I kind of wanted to talk about the OGL stuff while doing something different, and I've been playing a lot of Valheim lately to decompress, and so it was kind of like a filler. But I primarily play Rust alone, and so I do, even playing alone on this particular server, because of the requirement that people announce when they are clearing monuments, there's always like kind of someone talking in chat and stuff. That's just basically what I'm saying, is that there's feels to me like at any point that I wanted to build with someone, I would have the opportunity. It can be different if you know people in real life, though. It's like I don't play Valheim with people I don't know. My Tailspire time lapse. Oh, I weep because it's not finished. I weep. I have all the footage. I have all the footage for Amber Temple. I have all that fucking footage, and it's not done. It's so many gigs of, oh my god, you don't even know. It's like 600 gigs that I finished the build. I didn't finish the fucking time lapse videos though, because once I finished the Amber Temple, I was like, whew, I'm gonna step away for a little while. Yeah. Oh, so you'll be happy to know, Jasper Sai, my Patreon is going to be changing very soon. Like with the advent of like some of the OGL stuff, my Patreon is going to be changing so that monthly I'm going to be producing a YouTube video, probably like an encounter board or two for Tailspire. And was there something else? I think it might have just like a monthly YouTube video, encounter boards. Oh, and then depending on how much money we're making, I'm going to be commissioning like a professional build from folks every month. And so if I was doing a YouTube video and you liked it and it got you here, just letting you know that that's very likely going to be much higher on the priority list of what I'm going to be doing in the future. If you cared. Couldn't I watch all the time lapse you have available in one go? Dude, you did? Seriously? Damn, son. What all ones? I don't even remember anymore. Do I have more than the Ember Temple? Fuck, I don't remember. Is it 19? It's part. Oh man, I think the videos only got me halfway. I think. I don't remember if the time-lapse videos got to the point where I had to stop and completely redo it. So, do you know what happened when I was making the Ember Temple? Do you know the story of it? I need to do like an Ember Temple post-mortem where I just like do 20 minutes of like fucking hell, let me tell you about let me tell you about making the Ember Temple. So, I built the Ember Temple and I kind of finished like the main large room. And have you seen the Ember Temple? Have you loaded up in Tailspire to look at it? I'm assuming you have. Oh, how do I get fucking home now? All this garbage I had. Really, I could throw it all away and just run there with gears. So I did the Ember Temple. I made the main chamber. Oh, where's your home, Tuber? Oh, you're like right here. Let me come down over there. Well, dude, it's like fucking 12:50. Haven't even opened Hillspray yet. My friend just got me like 5 days ago as a late ex. Okay, so towards the gas station, or more specifically. So the Tuber. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to drive back home. And I'm actually going to load up Tailspire, and I'm going to show Jasper Sai the final Ember Temple build. So while I was making the Ember Temple, I built what I do. I built the exterior, I built the front walls, and I built the statues, and then I built. I'm going north. I'm heading back to my base, but it's because I'm gonna do a walkthrough for Jasper Sai in Ember Temple, and then I need to log off. It's fucking late. So I built the main room. I built a lot of the stuff around it. I think I built like the room with the lectern and like all that stuff. And then Bouncy Rock released the Marble Temple Asset Pack. Right? They released the Marble Temple Asset Pack. And so what happened is they added an asset. They added an asset that was the marble wall, like this little marble wall thing. Well, I couldn't care less about the marble side of it, because on the back side of that marble piece, it was like a copper metallic, right? And suddenly I had a better way to make everything look like amber. And so all of the work that I did, I had to redo. Like that entire main central chamber had to completely redo it, making all of the walls out of this new little tiny asset, and just redoing the entire fucking thing. So I basically built the Ember Temple 3 times. Fucking sucked. But it was one of those, as soon as I saw the asset, it was like, oh shit. Like I can't not, like it's too perfect. Like I couldn't fucking do it. Dude, all these helicopters and I'm having to dodge on the road, Jesus. If I could fucking drive helicopters. So Jasper Sai, here's what I'll say. The new OGL, it's not surprising coming from Hasbro / Wizards of the Coast, right? I mean, in general, I highly recommend branching out to other systems just to know how to play other systems and to know what other systems they're good at or bad at. D&D is great for like some tactical combat shit. You're like Final Fantasy Tactics, Fallout 2 kind of stuff. But it's not the best for like facilitating role play in a way that like Deadlands does, or like many other systems. So just know that depending on what your group wants to do and your style of play, there are many systems out there. So I would say that your reasons for switching systems should be based on your preference for gameplay and game style or whatever. If we want to boycotting D&D and effectively boycotting, rolling a d20 to hit a target number, it just doesn't make any sense to me. That's not a good motivator for me. Don't buy their shit, right? Like if you're wanting to like strike back at the man, just don't give him your fucking money, right? Play their systems, pirate their shit, but don't stop playing a system that you love because they're a bunch of assholes, right? Hey, thank you very much, Tuber. Thank you very much. I appreciate your help. If you're heading to bed, I'm gonna head to bed too. And I think my new stream schedule, rather than being Tuesday, Thursday, I think I'm just gonna stream Saturday nights. My new work schedule is brutal. Like, I'm in Pacific trying to quasi-work Eastern, and it's really taking its toll on me. Normally, I would stream until like 2 or 3 in the morning, because I didn't have to start work till like 9 or 10, but now I'm starting work at like fucking 6, and there's all these helicopters. It's like littered with helicopters everywhere. So I would say that, that would be a reason to switch. Don't. Whoa, fuck. I should be able to see my house. Where's my house? There it is. Is that it? With that light makes it look like my windmill's on fucking fire. Whoa, okay. Oh, it's Black Wolf Magic. I spent 20 minutes trying to figure out how to make a copy machine 2 days ago before they released the Office. Dude, that sucks, Black Wolf Magic. Jasper Kai says, I agree, add the rule sets for many systems memorized. It's just 5e is so great for getting people. Yes. It is the gateway system. I have 2 groups of 4 players each. All my players have played less than 3 campaigns. Over half the one I'm doing is the first. So, I mean, and I would say, don't stop playing 5e. I just wouldn't stop playing that. I would still support all of the people who are making third-party content, like 100%. But the whole idea of, like, we need to stop playing the system because these people are assholes, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Really, like, play and enjoy their stuff, just don't give them money. That whole trip was to get gears. All of that was to get gears. I got 17 gears. Apparently I needed tech trash. Oh, and I got, oh dude, 6 diesel. That's right. And I learned about I think a big part of this was I learned how to do those puzzles too. So that was kind of the point of that run. But that many gears, I can make 2 armored doors, I think. Gears. Let's make a bunch of armored doors, huh? Trash. Those are gonna make some rockets. I don't remember why I needed blades, and I don't. Oh, blades! I need blades for salvage axes, right? I have a bunch of rifle bodies. Oops. Okay, armored doors. Door. Armored. 5 gears. I can make 4, right? 20 high quality minutes. I can make 4 doors. Okay, put away some high qual. Let's take some gears back. Oops. 7 kits. Water thing goes in here. But that perpetual, unrevocable right to use and publish people's third-party content without giving any royalties, along with the right. Yes, that. That's fucked up. Yes. I agree. That's not okay. And also it's unenforceable. Right? I mean, it's just, it would not, yeah. I mean, a shit ton of stuff I've been considering publishing, but now I'm like, don't. Quite just wearing a, oh shit. Uh-oh, am I like dying? Too hot. Maybe I'll just put it in here. Woo. Is that better? Fucking like characters. You think somebody's looking out for that? Yeah, I just would have fucking died. Where am I gonna put I guess I could put cards in here. Just to make some room. Nope, you can go down in here with meds. You can go in here, and bones can go in here. So 4 armored doors. Hell yeah. Unlock. Remove lock. Take door. Unlock. Remove lock. 1, 2. 3. What's this door for? Oh, of course. Take lock. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3. One more. Oh, I just need to make 5. Fucking hell. So close to having all the ones that I needed. Yep, open the door. Shit, so I need a tiny bit more gears. Shit, I don't remember which way it opened. I want to say ouch. I don't know which way, like in PvP, you actually want it to open. Probably in. If you're in PvP. Door. No boars. No boars are gonna get me. Why isn't my... Where's my sleeping bag? Why is my sleeping bag not on the ground right there? That's really strange. What? Do sleeping bags decay? Oh, I wonder if it decayed because I didn't have any cloth in here. It doesn't give a shit. This thing doesn't care if I have any cloth in there or not. That's weird. It's weird that my sleeping bag isn't there. I have a quite toasty wearing all that. Oh, you Pookie Bear. I'm also wanting to see what this will mean for systems like Pathfinder. So many systems use the OGL one today. Yeah, I think. Sorry, my pillow. Don't sweat it, Jasper. No worries. I'm curious how it'll shake down. I'm sure that somebody out there is going to fight the good fight. And, I mean, I'm not ashamed to say it, but it's not going to be me. I'm going to go do something else. And I can create tons of system agnostic D&D content, so I'm not sweating it too hard. If I had a backlog of like 1,000 things that I'd published, and suddenly WotC's like, we can republish all of your stuff without your permission, I would be pretty fucking pissed. Yeah. When it comes to doors, it doesn't really matter except walls. Walls is important which way they face. Sleeping bags don't decay. No, I mean by like which way is it more beneficial for the door to open? Not that it has like a soft side or a hard side. Like is it better for an internal door to open inward or outward if you're in PvP? I'm just trying to like have my building habits actually reflect, you know, what you would want to have happen if you're on a public server. Okay, so this is where I repair it here. This is where I don't repair it because I don't have any high quality. And I don't have any fucking metal fragments. It's fucking annoying. Please empty out the storage module before moving it. I don't want to move it, I just want to repair it. This seems more expensive than if I were to just... Okay, if you say so, it would. I wish I could use stuff. That was like in it in order to repair it, if it had a storage thing. That's too much. Oh, I was going to do that. I don't need all my grenades in there. But if I'm ever at a point where I need grenades, like I don't want all my grenades. I don't need all that stone in there. So I'm trying. The way that I'm looking at this is like, if I was in PvP, what would I be okay with losing in my vehicle? And it would probably be, I probably actually would want to take out my crude oil here. If I was actually in a PvP server. Oh, there's some more. Only main source is decay from lack of material except high quality. Yeah, HQ. So the bush is the... You think it is? Screw that bush. I see one of the big ones like crit roll, MCTM, dimension 20, cobalt press, etc. Okay, it does cost more high quality to repair it then. Since one of their vehicles like this. Oh, so they had like a whole update. Oh, dude, you haven't played in a long time, I guess. Yeah, there's like a whole like vehicle systems and shit. Now, actually, I can recycle these doors. I don't need them. Yeah, there's like RV bodies or like a camper body that has like a bed in it. That's pretty cool. And it looks really neat. They have a taxi module. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load up Tailspire actually, so y'all can see. I'm gonna load up Amber Temple. So to show Jasper Psi the final Amber Temple shit. I don't know why this is in there. Go up here. I guess tools kind of go in here. Bear meat. Where should my diesel go? Probably in here. Fuses go in here. Okay, I should probably put more stone in there, I think. I felt bad going to the giant excavator and setting it to like stone. But I mean, the fuck farming that much stone. Like running around like, gross, no thank you. This takes forever. Okay, now I'm good. All right, so here's the fun part. Well, I mean, I think it's kind of fun. So the door is closed over there. Let me in. So we close that door. And the door up there, oop, see this door is open here. Close that. And then close this. Oh, I don't think I turned that on. I didn't have anything to cook, right? Yeah. Well, I fucking left it on and burned up all my wood. Nice. Close that, close that. Close that. This is done. Close that. This, I think, is pretty secure by, like... A big-ass clan would have to be determined to fucking steal my shit at this point. People can crouch through open windows? Triggered. That's not okay. Does it use sheet metal or does it use metal fragments? Do I put the bars on it and this? Can I do both? Can I do the window and the thing? Or just like one? I feel like there's like an armored window thing. This one? Metal window bars? Or there's strength in the... I want to be able to like shoot through it though. Reinforced glass. Metal window bars. I feel like these are pretty tough. I mean, I guess they are. Can I look? So this is, so armored is like 2,000. So they need to get through 1,000 hit points to blow up this door. 2,000 for the wall. 600. Really? It's only 600 for the garage door? Okay. And then this is 500. 2,000. So I kind of also want the bars in it so that they have to go through 500, then go through the thing, right? We'll see how much this one is. Because then it's 500 plus something, and then they can like jump through the window. It was like 800 for the armor door before. Glad they got buffed. Yeah. So now what is it? Is it 500 500? I can't tell. I think that's the window. I think it's now 1,000. Right? I think this is gnarly, man. I mean, this is pretty defensible. I'm surprised that garage doors are only 600. Because if someone wanted to come in here, they'd have to go through my armored door of 1,000, which I have no idea how many rockets that is. And then 600, then another 1,000, and then like another 1,000, right? Before they got to anything that's actually worthwhile, which is really like sulfur and components. If anybody like actually want to take my stuff, how many? Well, I mean, this is so they'd have to go through that, then this. Oh, I didn't do a garage door on this yet. Do I need any gears? Any gears and actually, what do I need for garage door? Garage door. And then I need a lock. from the outside behind. So that's an armored wall, and then I have a honeycomb outside of all of this. So they have to go through a stone wall, then go through my armored wall. And I could do another layer of honeycomb too. But that I'm not real great at the outdoor honeycomb thing. Can I not place this here? I thought I already created one. Wait, I clicked, you asshole. Can't afford to place. Why not? Oh, I don't have any wood. Well, I guess I need to get some wood. Asshole. So this is a build that I was just following on YouTube. It was recommended by Willjum. Okay, hang on. Now I need high qual. Armored. Don't be shitty. Oh, you fucking box. Fuck you, box. So this is where, like, see how it's kind of barely tilted there? God damn you, I don't feel like doing that right now. So that'll be a tomorrow problem. Destroying the foundation will destroy anything that loses all its stability. As long as the walls or floors have some stability, it will remain. Let's destroy all the foundations. Foundations are tough, so people are not digging under using the drill coming up. You can't really dig. You can't affect the terrain like that. But from the outside, I can kind of show you what's going on the outside. Oops. So on the outside, what you do is you do a honeycomb. So what I did on the outside is there's this up here, which I mean it could be upgraded to armored, but again I'm on a PvE server, so it's not real stressful. So basically, with this being armored, they'd need to go through 2,000 here, then a 2,000 ceiling, which is like 4,000. But I could honeycomb it again. Like, I could take down the windmill and put another thing, so then they'd have to go through, like, 6,000 or some fucking bullshit like that. And see, all this stuff outside's honeycomb, too, so they have to go through that before they can go through the wall in there. I could make this all armored if I wanted, and then honeycomb it again. But realistically, if someone's going to come raid you, they need to have some sort of assurance that, like, it is a lot of resources to take out that much stuff. Like a how much does a rocket do? Ammo. So a regular rocket does 275 damage, right? And so if they have to go through 10,000 hit points, like, I mean, that's about that is so much resources in gunpowder and explosives that they're not gonna benefit by knocking out the walls. You know what I mean? There's no way that they're gonna come and look at me like some random solo player and be like, hey, you know, it's worth our while. Unless it's like the end of the wipe and they have like infinite fucking resources, or if you just piss them off. Like, if you piss off a big clan, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you've done, right? The whole clan will rally and use all of its resources just to fucking nuke you into the ground because they wanna. Yeah. Yeah, the long range missile bullshit, and I mean they'll fuck you up. Okay, and I did park my car, so let's do this. Doot 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 doot. I did click yes, didn't I? Yes. Hello, Rust. Oh, so Mr. Pop, you might mean I'm gonna show the stuff that I built in Tailspire. I mean, you might think it's interesting. Hello. You know what, Russ? Fuck you. Close the program. So this is Tailspire. Ouch. Rust is pretty fun. Everybody on the West Coast Fun server is super fucking chill. Oh, Tailspire. Crystal Strut Gold and Amber Temple. So we were working on our Ginvis. This is our Ginvis Holt game ready for the Kickstarter, and it's like at the very, 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 very tail end. I mean, it's basically done. We just need to do the final publish and get it pushed out. But where the fuck is Amber Temple? Amber Temple game ready. Amber Temple 2 hide volumes. I don't know. Hide volumes revealed. Yep. Okay. So is this game ready? Oh, I didn't do a traditional game ready. I just did a side by side is what I did. So so what I do, I built the front walls, and then as I was building in here, they did an update. And I don't know if you've got there. I mean, I don't know if I've got there with the time lapse or not, but it's fucking bonkers. Dude, I'm gonna get PTSD looking at this fucking map. So these walls, what I did before was, let me see, I don't know if that I have any of the orange walls anymore. Here we go. Oops. So before, all of these walls were just simply like this orange piece all the way around. This entire fucking room, right? And then they released the marble palace, and in it was this, a marble pillar. But the back of the marble pillar has this. So I had to completely rebuild the entire thing using that piece. So this entire main chamber, the thickness of all these walls had to change. All of these pillars changed. All these, the side hallways that have like the amber walls and the side hallways changed. I don't think that anything in the lecture hall changed. Oh, so these rooms down here that have like the amber sarcophagi. They're not sarcophagi, but like big weird amber things. These rooms all had to change too. And actually, what's crazy about these rooms is if you go to darkness, we embedded gems in the floor so that these rooms glow. This one's green, this one's blue, and then there's like a couple of the other ones have different colors too. I can't remember. I thought, yeah, these ones are red. See, they're glowing a little bit red. Yeah. And dude, the fucking library. Oh man. Oh man. This library was a fucking trip to build. It was just nuts. Yeah, the only thing I like out of the marble set was the green roof tiles. Really? You didn't like any other stuff out of marble? I mean, I thought marble was okay. Some of their floor tiles are good. Like I like these, this kind of the design and stuff right there. But really, it was that fucking marble or that that copper thing. How did you get so good at this? Hey, you two can also be really good if you just put in 2,055 hours. The detail on the stairs is very okay. So in the time lapse is the first time I built the stairs. These stairs were rebuilt at least twice. You want to see what I ended up doing? Look, I ended up making the stairs individually out of all of these little fuckers right here. Rather, my first pass, I used the rugs to go all the way around. And then this pass, I used the golden things, and I embedded it with, somebody gave me the idea to use these paintings, like the top edge of the painting. I don't remember who it was. Gave me that idea. And they're not the best, they're not perfect, but they look a lot better than they did. Yeah. I mean, Amber Temple really, I think, is going to be my opus. I don't think I'm going to do another build like Amber Temple again. I think it was kind of my last. Amber Temple, I think, was my last hurrah. Or Death House Expanded, maybe. But I don't think I'm going to do another build like this. I think I'm done with Tailspire. Sad to think. Not for a while, anyway. And the trouble is that I can't monetize it. The trouble is I can't be like, yeah, I spent 200 hours on this thing and now I have a digital product that I can charge people for, right? Like the difference between me and a lot of Tailspire builders is that I am a professional and I have kids. I don't have time for altruism. I don't have the opportunity for altruism. So unless I think I can actually make money from it, I can't justify it. So what I can justify anymore is I work with a lot of professional builders, and I have contracts with all the professional builders. So what I can do is I can find people who want professionally made maps, and then I can be the kind of the go-between and like the logistics and like not middle management, but like basically I'm the guy in the middle to basically doing sales to get people to buy professional Tailspire maps. And I can make a little bit of money off that. But even that, it's just like I only really do it for people that I like or my friends. Because Tailspire maps cannot be monetized. They can't be. Like inherently, the system is designed such that when you make a map, you can share it. So if I sold this to you, right, then you could go in and just publish it, and you can go to Tails Tavern and just upload it. Right? So I mean, are you aware of what Tails Tavern is? If not, you should be using fucking Tails Tavern, okay! Jasper Sai, if you didn't know why Tailspire was cool before, prepare to have your fucking mind blown. The thing about Tailspire maps is I can build this thing. I build this thing, right? Well, what I can do is I can copy any chunk of text. Like this chunk, I can copy this. And you know what I can do? I can go to Notepad and it's text. It's just text. You can then go in and copy this text and just paste it back in instantly, right? So a really good friend of mine, Dawn, created Tails Tavern. Tails Tavern right now has, I think he's up to 5,000 slabs now. So say you wanted, I don't fucking know. Oh God, should we do Tavern? Let's not do Tavern. Let's do something different. How about a dock? Say you're looking for a dock. You type in the words dock, and you are going to get everything that anyone has submitted to Tails Tavern. So, okay, so the dock part 6 by 42 Stinger. I click a button, copy code, I come into Tailspire, and I hit paste. This is why Tailspire is powerful. And this is like an old one, right? You want an Oceanic Inn. Click a button. Paste. Oceanic fucking Inn. dude. Boom. This is why Tailspire is powerful. Anyone has created and published to Tails Tavern, you can click a button and have it in a moment. And you can switch them and change them and do whatever you want to them. So inherently, the structure of Tailspire is that you can't monetize them. I have a Patreon where people give me money to produce this content, but it's not the same as me making something and then selling it, right? It's not like charity or whatever. Well, I mean, almost like it's like supporting an artist, I guess. I don't. It's like a service, and like the cram but not the dock. Yeah, adjusted in minutes. There's a bunch of modular stuff. So I mean, I love looking up the Dune Titan by Brother Hannon. Dune Titan boss fight. I fucking love this thing so much. Copy paste it. Hey, you want a giant fucking Dune Titan? We got a Dune Titan now. Well, I need to edit this. 300. Right? There you go, buddy. And there are people like me that have spent thousands of hours building, and you can just go get it. You can still monetize, make them for Kickstarter, and make the publishing conditions be based on that, stretch goals and all. Yes, I have done a Kickstarter. The problem is, Jasper Sai, that it's a one-time thing. So if I were to go make like a video game, right? If I were to make a video game, if you want to play my game, you need to buy it for 99 cents. Done fucking deal. And when you start up my game, you have to log in, like you have a subscription or you have a one-time thing, or I've sold you a license or something like that. There's some kind of thing that says you bought it. And yeah, people could like crack it or do something like that. But with the Tailspire map, exactly, it's not recurrent passive income. Perfect. I couldn't have said it better. In fact, I would have tried to say it better in a really long, convoluted way. And that's the thing. No recurrent passive income, and as a professional adult looking for my future and shit, I need recurrent passive income. And Tailspire is not it. And that's just in regards to like my time being spent placing assets on a board. I could do something in regards to like if I did recurrent Kickstarters for my friends, like if Black Wolf Magic wanted to do a Kickstarter to make some city in a game that they've done, you know, I could offer to do that for them, do all the promotional materials and stuff, and then I would get my cut of, I don't know, 10% or whatever whatever the final Kickstarter makes, right? But even that's not recurrent. It would be, I think, a better, more valuable use of my time than actually building in Tailspire, but it still doesn't get me to the recurrent passive income that I want. I work online, so you're constantly trying to find more streams of recurrent passive. Exactly. Yeah. And so my energy in the future on my Patreon is going to be YouTube videos, creating Tailspire maps well knowing that when we publish it, it's going to be for everybody, and that, you know, I have money coming in from the Patreon now to just keep doing this, to just keep doing what we're doing because people really like it. But looking to the future, it's going to be more along the lines of like Menure, which is a new VTT that came out, or RPG Stories, that these VTTs that say that they're going to have a marketplace. So I love Tailspire. I love what they've done, but the core model of their map building is such that as a content creator, I cannot sell what I make. And so I'll probably just go do the same thing in a different VTT. Basically. And it's the dilemma of an artist, right? If I were an artist that made clay pots, right? I can't make money when I'm not making clay pots. And I don't want the money that I make to scale linearly with the number of hours that I put in. I can monetize it, but it's not in a way that I want to. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're here and you're like, I came here because of that is fucking amazing. I get followers on YouTube all the time, and I haven't published anything in a long time. And so that's where I think our plan of pivoting away from the publication stuff and back to monthly Tailspire content with some YouTube videos is it's gonna work for the Patreon. And then we're gonna have to figure out whatever our next thing is, whether that's making BTT content and RPG stories, or we were kind of kicking around the idea of making a little RPG Maker game. You know, let's put together an RPG Maker game that takes 10 hours to finish, that has like a funny, interesting story, and it's 99 cents. You know? Ad revenue isn't something to sneeze at. Correct, Jasper Sight. I have some real concerns about YouTube, though. Like, I definitely don't want to put all my eggs in the YouTube basket. Oh yeah, I have a Discord. Could lock the boards he's published so they can't be altered behind a paywall. Discord. Yeah, there you go. Jump on in, buddy. And this is normally what I'm doing. Normally I'm doing stuff in Tailspire on my streams. We're getting ready to publish our Ginvis Holt right now. Wherever the fuck it is. Where's our Ginvis Holt? My next tasks are to go through. Oh yeah, have you guys? Oh, you want to see Castle Ravenloft? Ooh, Castle Ravenloft. If you haven't seen this, Jasper Sai, like, you're in for a fucking treat. Create a website as well. Just don't put the eggs in the YouTube basket. I have a website. It's I just recently paid someone from Fiverr actually to really help me out to migrate my site. I don't know. I'm a little embarrassed by my website. I'm pretty embarrassed. But whoa. Yeah, so here is Castle fucking Ravenloft, people. Dude, this is sick. It's cleaned up. This is Castle Ravenloft. This is unfucking real, in case, like, if you thought Amber Temple was a thing, no. Like, Amber Temple is like a little kid pretending that they know how to do shit in Tailspire. Udi and Black Magic Wolves. Castle Ravenloft is, I mean, it's just insane. And this is the product of the Kickstarter. This is the primary result of the Kickstarter, was this. I mean, look at like these fully functional, like the heart. I think the heart, is this where the heart is? Is it in this one? Somewhere? Yeah, it's way at the top of this fucking tower. Like the heart. This is some shit right here, people. This is like, I'm just like playing patty cake in fucking Tailspire. This is the real shit. This is, oh, it just blows my fucking mind. It's done. I mean, Castle Ravenloft is done. I just need to do a pass on the document. I don't even think I'm going to do a game ready version. I think I'm just going to release it as it fucking is. And so this is the upstairs. This isn't even the undercroft. Want to voice chat on Discord while we stream? Wait, who are you? Maybe I should ask that, unless, I don't know if you said something. Yeah, that's kind of like, maybe. Do I know you? So this is the Undercroft. You seem cool. I've played a lot of RPGs. Uni did such a good job. So this is like the tombs, or the Undercroft of look at this, like the dungeon and the fucking, oh dude, this room's cool, man. Look at this. God, this room is cool. And so by the way, Black Wolf Magic, who's in the stream, it was Black Wolf Magic and Udi who did all of this. So if you have any questions about what's happening here, Black Wolf Magic can give you the 101 on this insanity. Yeah, you see, I mean, Gaga, I mean, I don't know that I've ever had anybody just be like, hey, let's get in voice chat before, but I kind of reserve that to people that I know, which isn't technically true, but I just don't know you. and what you're gonna say and what you're gonna do. If you could if you're like a 9-year-old boy or so, like I don't know, man. there's so many like, oh, it seems like a not such a great idea to dive into Discord voice chat on stream with people you don't know. If you want to talk methodology, monetize, or really anything, feel free. Dude, Jasper Sai, yeah. I am. I'm always up for getting advice. There's a couple other viewers. There's Aegis Rage way back in the day. More recently, it's been something game. New game. Fuck. I can't remember who else I was talking shop with. I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, we're in the at the point of an incredible pivot, trying to figure out where to go. And while we're trying to figure out what that future trajectory is, we're basically converting the Patreon back to we're going to do like a monthly map and do a monthly YouTube channel while we try to figure out like what our actual moneymaker is going to be, and just exploring that. One idea is I don't really want to get into it, but doing a stream called the Doomgin, which is like a D&D stream. It's kind of like an arcade game. It's like almost has seasons and stuff, where it's like a roguelike. There's a roguelike called Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup that it kind of imitates. So one idea is like we do a really cool interactive stream. We do stream loots and we do like bits that can modify the game and that kind of stuff. But it's more like an arcade game than like an RPG. Like it's like a tactical situation where you do arena fights or something, right? So what do you mean you just get forgotten? Why would you get forgotten, Hollow? Oh, no, Hollow. I mean, you don't have like a business degree. I can't be like, Hollow, do you have experience creating and starting an entrepreneurial business from scratch, including accounting and finding monetization and sales and stuff? I mean, no offense, but you're in my super close friends, let's do a project together. But I don't know that I would ask your advice on like high level business stuff, unless you've secretly got these skills and you haven't told me. Yeah, you hate people. So Jasper Sai, if you join the Discord, if you would, just join the Discord and be like, I'm Jasper Sai, and then we can get into like a. Oh, you did? Are you Gatorade? Is that you? You're Jazz. Okay, right. Why is there 2 Jazzes in here? That's weird. 1:40 a.m. At Jazz. Hey yo. Why is there 2 Jazzes? That's weird. One says it's offline and one says it's online. I'm assuming it's the online one. Oh, yo, yeah. Okay, sorry. I was looking in the welcome channel. I wasn't looking in the general channel. I'm just gonna message you real quick. Message. Wave. Just a reminder for me to follow up regarding site advice and monetization. What have we done with bttjourney.com? So I had a staging site and a production site, and the production site is hosted on Namecheap as well, so is the staging site. But the production site was hosted on Easy WordPress. It was like Namecheap, Easy WordPress website, and I had to pay someone from Fiverr to go in and like remove the Easy WordPress component from that, and now it's just installed on Namecheap shared space. And so it's super ghetto. Like that just happened. I haven't had a chance to get in there and like fix anything on it. It is an embarrassment. My site's an embarrassment. For example, I thought these things were all side by side. I don't know why they're like top down like this. And as you can do, you can see, 5e adventures PDFs as they're released, which actually like isn't a fucking thing anymore because we're not going to do that. And so restructuring our Patreon tiers, based on, this is just to give you some random fucking shit to think about, so that here you go. Yeah, exactly. We migrated away from the easy WordPress thing. And the site's okay. But what we would like to do is shift away from this, like, I would really like it if we could keep the 3.7.10 and probably add like a 1, like add a 1 3.7.10, and somehow have like whatever their tier is, way they're voting as far as like what's the next YouTube content going to be, what's the next encounter board going to be, that sort of thing. Where the encounter board, usually it's like I think it's just the biome that they vote for. And they used to vote on the adventure like tier and some other stuff, but so we need to revise these tiers and all this layout. I have added, we have our page, we have, a page that announces our, here's our Kickstarter that we had. We have a bunch of GM tools, we have encounter builders, like all this other stuff. Encounter charts, a list of all of our Curse of Strahd maps. I have links to like our YouTube and Twitch. And there's something on here that was actually like interesting to show. Oh, so we do have like a media page, so it's very easiest for us to like, it's like media something, media kit, media resources, media. Yeah, media. So like we have a thing that's like, okay, someone wants to write an article about us, and we have one blast of a fucking page that's just like, go here and, what happened? My light die? My light died. I think the cat chewed this USB cable. I think my cat finally fucking killed that cable. So, when we have our logos in various sizes, but we could use a ton of help branding. We could use a ton of help, knowing better ways to structure this site. We could use a ton of help brainstorming, content to put on the website and like ways to monetize it, like all that other kind of shit. And with the advent of AI generated art for our site might be like easier to put together than it was before. But yeah, it's just something to think about. Yeah, dude, Black Wolf Magic. I would love to pull together a team and be like, hey, please fucking help us. Like, I know enough to like to get it done. You know what I mean? Like, I know enough to have it not look. I'm trying to think. I can make like a 30% the quality that I actually want the site to be like. You know what I mean? Like I have not SurveyMonkey, but I have I have MailChimp set up. I have mailing list set up. I have a page on here to sign up for the mailing list. I have all of the stuff started that needs to be started, but it's only at like 10%, you know. Like I do the tweeting and I do the Instagramming and all this other stuff. We have multiple people working on copywriting for this? No. It's just me and my friend Tony. And I don't know what would be copyrighted. I have an LLC. Like we have a company that is VTT Journey that I own. Like, I use MailChimp because it was easy to set up. No. So right now, the site is integrated with, I can show you like so it's integrated with Patreon. So when a post gets created at Patreon, it actually does create a page. Oh, fucking, I don't know, it's using the one from staging because when he restored production from staging, so I need my staging I need my staging login. Oh, dude, I need to get to bed. So it is integrated with Patreon. So when I post something on Patreon, it actually does create a post at WordPress. I have it set up so that when they use their Patreon login to log into my website, a bulk of my effort on the website has been getting that infrastructure working. And for example, the problem that I was having was that it was working on my staging site. I was able to get the Patreon login working. The plugin was integrated. The database was doing what it was supposed to do, but I could not get it working on the production site. And I couldn't figure out why for the longest time. And it wasn't until after I was like, fuck it, I'm going to stand up the staging site, not using Easy WordPress to see if that works, that it worked instantly. And so that was when I paid the Fiverr guy to remove the Easy WordPress from the equation, and now all the Patreon integration works everywhere. But I mean that I explained that to you in like 90 seconds, but that's actually probably like a year worth of troubleshooting and like fucking around with it and like messing with it and producing content at the same time and stuff. So now that infrastructure is in place, it's actually at somewhere where it can be moved forward, right? I'm sitting talking that probably. Jaime and I are going to go play disc golf on Tuesday. So sometime Tuesday, maybe. Are you in PST or EST? Or I guess Central's a time zone too. You are in Central, of course, the one time zone I shit on. It's funny. That's fucking funny. Oh man, it's like, dude, it's so late. It's been forever and a day. I'm actually gonna see if there's literally anybody on that I know. There shouldn't be. None of the people. Oh, my light burned out, so my green screen is taking a dump. It's not its fault really. Freaky Skull, Vampire Logan. Justin Wong, really, dude? What's he playing? He's playing retro games. He's playing like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Fighter. It looks like. That's fucking funny. Well, you'll just have to go find your own place to go. Maximilian's playing Punch Out. All right. Well, thank you very much for joining me again. It's been so hard for me to want to sit down and stream, and I think the problem is I need a day where I don't have to get up super fucking early, and I need a day where I haven't already had to get up really early. And unfortunately, that leaves me Saturday, because all during the week I have to get up at stupid hours because of my work, and by the time comes around that I can stream, I'm in a fucking coma. And so chances are on those days, I might try to stream some Rust because I need to decompress. And unfortunately, working in Tailspire and doing the publishing stuff is not decompression. It's just work. It's like I work all day and then I work. And so if I'm going to stream during the week, it's very likely going to be like Valheim with Heimdall, or it's going to be Rust or something like that. But any sort of like Tailspire buildy stuff will probably be happening on Saturdays, is my guess. But I don't know. It's all kind of up in the air as I get adjusted to my new job. But thank you very much for joining me, everybody. This is super fun. I mean, this is a fucking giant stream. 5 hours. Jesus. But yeah, give me a follow if you like what's going on or if you want to talk. And stuff. Today's Saturday. I'm going to say it, but it's probably not going to happen. I'm going to try to stream on Tuesday. If I do stream on Tuesday, it will very likely be something like Rust again, where it's like, where I'm playing the game, but it's like there's a particular topic to talk about. Today was an easy one because it's like the OGL thing is like on everybody's fucking mind, right? So maybe I'll try to stream something on Tuesday where it's like Rust while also talking about like ways to a lot of people talk to me about players that like can't separate themselves from their characters and strategies for addressing that. And maybe that's not a great topic because it's a very short answer for me. It's a very short answer for me. It's like, can you have a conversation with them as an adult? You know what? Can you have an adult conversation where you just tell them like, hey, it seems you're like too attached to your character. Can we can we work on that together? Where that like a lot of people feel like they just like that's not actually an option. Like they have to do something within the. Actually, the fact that I'm fucking talking about it this much means that it's probably a great topic for me to be talking about while also breaking cans and driving my car around. And I should fucking save it and not, I guess, blow my proverbial wad on this topic now and save it until Tuesday. I need a timer. I need a timer that says like how many consecutive seconds I've been talking. I wonder if there probably is one where it's like anytime that hears me talk, it like resets the timer. And then it'd be like, your last monologue was 700 seconds. Okay, it is 2 a.m. and I'm officially mega rambling because I want to keep talking to everybody because I miss folks. In any case, I'm really going to go get some sleep. Thanks so much for stopping in, everybody, and I'll follow up with folks that I said I'll follow up with. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.